Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard Whiskyfile Spirit Airlines. Not actually affiliated with Spirit Airlines, just simply a joke about whiskey. Plus, we give you comfier seats, more legroom, and we offer full beverage services on all of our flights, including select whiskeys from my private collection. We are happy for you to join us with non-stop service from Reykjavik to Ibiza. Basically, it's going to be the polar opposite of the weather we are currently in. Our flight time will be about 4 hours and 10 minutes, and with a cruising altitude of about, I believe, 41,000 feet, should be fairly clear and smooth once we are above this bit of a snowstorm here in Iceland. So sit back, relax, and once we are at a much higher altitude, we will hopefully have a much smoother flight. And thank you again for flying Whiskyfile Spirit Airlines. Now, we will be opening up the WSA flight chat here, so just give me a second. You are more than welcome to join if you're in the GLR server. I've got that live now. Alrighty, and let's go through some notifications here. Congrats on the DTR boys for getting through a 41 lap slog around Bathurst. That just sounded very unpleasant. Yeah. Now, as you can see, it is a very, very cold day here. I wonder if I got a temperature gauge. I do not. Not here, at least. Let's see what the temperature is outside in Reykjavik, because it is cold. Oh, it's only -1 degree Celsius or 31 degrees Fahrenheit. It's just snowing, so you know that's shorts and t-shirt weather for the Icelandic boys. That ain't that bad. Could be colder. Alright, well, let's get some things going here. So first things first is I've got a comfy new seat. I assembled my GT Omega Titan last night. It is very comfortable. Yeah, I've got, I just don't have the wheel or pedals put on yet, but I've got the whole seat assembly done. So it is, I am sitting in it presently, and it is so much more wonderful than that awful wooden chair that I've been sitting in for the last 2+ years. Alright, just going through my checklists. Battery switches are on, external power. Ah, stupid thing. That stupid HUD, which doesn't work, by the way. Asobo, get your shit together. Just always gets in the way of whenever I'm clicking on things, which is really annoying. Let's see what else. So, external power, that's on. APU selector, that is this guy. This is to basically, again, it's a starter motor for the engines, essentially, so it's a small turbine that'll start the big turbines. And on when APU is available, so let's just turn this bad boys on. Alright, and then, because I can't reach over there in this viewpoint, go here, and we'll then do our fuel pumps. So fuel pumps are right in here. It's these 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll turn on crossfeed and balance just to make my life easier. And then we'll turn on the beacon, let the folks down below know that we're going to push off. Made sure to flip the heads-up display, because that automatically goes when you press the beacon, because Asobo doesn't know how to code anything. I'm a little salty today. I did have quesadilla though, so I it was tasty. And I've got some Dr. Pepper Cream Soda, which is the last can that I have. I'm going to have to get some more. Seriously, if you haven't had it and you like Dr. Pepper, this stuff is so good. Alright, so now that we're all started up, man, visibility around here is gonna suck. Oh, there's the sun, so it does kind of exist. Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and we're gonna request IFR clearance.
Keflavik ground Whiskyfile 2844 heavy IFR to Ibiza ready to copy. Whiskyfile 2844 heavy is cleared to Ibiza airport as filed. Take off runway 10 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure frequency is 125.5 squawk 5516.
The other thing is that I also got some new earbuds to sound a little better.
Whiskyfile 2844 heavy cleared to Ibiza airport as filed. Take off runway 10 climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Departure on 125.5 squawk 5516. Whiskyfile 2844 heavy readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.9 when ready to taxi. Good day.
I'm just kind of messing with this. I started playing around with the comms radio stuff, but I'm still not up to snuff on everything. So, it's nice that you can kind of press through the buttons here. Oh, that does have my squad code. Ooh, that's actually what I was looking for. So I could actually punch all that in. It does do it automatically when I'm clicking off screen on my radio, but someday we'll go full beans.
Keflavik ground Whiskyfile 2844 heavy with uniform ready to taxi IFR.
Hey Mikey, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you aboard.
Runway 10 using taxiway November 13 November 4 Charlie 3 Kilo 4. Contact tower on 126.2 when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 10 via taxiway November 13 November 4 Charlie 3 Kilo 4 Whiskyfile 2844 heavy.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown in this plane, and I've learned some new things. So, we are hopefully going to have a very nice landing.
Keflavik ground Whiskyfile 2844 heavy requesting pushback. Whiskyfile 2844 heavy pushback request accepted.
Now, of course, the tug has to go through my wheel first, because again, Asobo knows how to make things very realistic. But Mikey, Todd, feel free to join the chat if you're available. I've got the WSA flight radio and the GLR server live and running. Glad you found the Guinness stash there, Mikey. We got that just for you. Alrighty. So we're going to want to turn tug to the right, so that way we don't just go off through the grass. This is probably the worst weather that I've taken off in.
Whiskyfile 2844 heavy requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the
They will
right.
undoubtedly have done de-icing on the plane. And I really need to get that mod that makes accurate liveries for all the planes at the airports. There is one, just haven't installed it yet. Because that way I don't just have random Southwest planes and other things around here that shouldn't be at a Reykjavik airport. Alright, I do believe that is good enough.
Keflavik ground Whiskyfile 2844 heavy requesting the end of pushback.
I saw those bottles of makers. Those things were beautiful. All right. Now let's see. Everything's good. Good parking brake is engaged. So let's go through round 2 of my checklist, and let's get these engines going. So thrust levers are at idle. 0%, 0%. Good. With that, we're gonna go up to, I'm pressing Control 8 to look up here. Now we've got, this is where the engine starter is. So again, Boeing aircraft always start with the right engine. This is engine number 2. Turn that to start. Now I'm coming down here. Oh, okay, so it won't let me do that from that angle. And fuel control for engine 2. Nice sweeping shots of the engine starting up. I do like this plane quite a lot. Now of course we are... Oh hey Mayday! Happy to have you aboard, sir. Oh man, the chat really is taking off, isn't it? Gotta read through quite a bit. Yeah, it is really fun. I do greatly enjoy it. Nah, Mayday. I'll be happy to upgrade you to business or first class if you like. Good news is the flight attendants are topless in all sections, so you still get most of the delights anyways. Yeah, it was fun, the stream last night with D&D. Glad I joined y'all. Okay, so engine 2 is stable. Let's pull the engine starter for engine 1. Put that bad boy open. Ah, 787. It is a lovely looking plane. Aw, thanks, Todd. I feel loved. Alright, back at the cockpit here. Take a look here. Engines are spooling up. Go back to my checklist. So, that's all that. So once these are up to speed, we will then turn off the APU and turn on all of our lights. No, we're fine. This is an Icelandic crew. It should be good. The wind is not bad. It's visibility, but I mean, I still have a couple miles of visibility. Should be fine. Yes, I did, Mayday. I am actually sitting in it right now. This is a far comfier pilot seat than I had before. Alrighty. APU, we will turn off. And let's turn on all of our lights here. Turn on... I just need the text lights on. Now we'll turn on strobe. Alrighty, boys. So yeah, well, weather's not too bad. This is sort of like a light rain in in Reykjavik, so I wouldn't be too worried. Actually, that's something I should do. How about that? Before we go here. Sorry for the abrupt stop, but I figure just for safety reasons. Turn this to auto, turn that to auto, turn that to auto. We don't want our wings or engines icing over now, do we? Okay, windows are all on de-icing, because like, if I just turn off this, windows can actually ice up in this, and it's pretty cool. We're not gonna do that, because that is just crazy. Alright. Let's get going. I don't know yet. I haven't decided on the HOTAS. I mean, I'm quite comfortable. Come on now. There we go. I'm quite comfortable with the Xbox controller. My main concern is the wheel and pedals for racing. Because for this, I've got all the entertainment value I need out of it. Ooh, you're booking it. Give it a little too much throttle there. We're good. That's the problem with the 787. Got really good sound dampening. Yeah, I know they are, but I enjoy this. It's also a nice Xbox controller. I know Mayday has one, but you know it's fine. I'm good. Save it for someone else. We'll get someone else on the bandwagon. My biggest concern was getting that DD wheel. That should hopefully come in about a month. It's a very spread out airport. Now for me, the HOTAS that I actually have my eye on is that Boeing licensed one. Someday I'll be getting that. Do like a full-on actual autopilot setup and everything like that. It'll be nice. But that's way down the road. That's a next year payment. Maybe a year after that. Now, what is a Southwest jet doing in Iceland? You're a long way from home there, buddy. Yeah, it says "Let's go, Brandon" on the back. I forgot I added that on there. Let's just slow down here and let's zoom in. Yep, right there. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah. That was a funny controversy. Oh, Southwest. Yeah, southwest in Iceland. It's sort of the opposite of southwest because it's both north and east. At least east of us. So Todd, how you feeling, buddy? I know you've been a bit under the weather. I mean, technically we are on the southwestern side of Iceland. That's where Reykjavik is located. I was wondering why the arrows are pointing that way.
Keflavik Tower Whiskyfile 2844 Heavy ready for departure runway 10 IFR to Ibiza.
Whiskyfile 2844 Heavy altimeter 29.0 wind 09 at 52. Cleared for takeoff runway 10.
Cleared for takeoff runway 10 Whiskyfile 2844 Heavy.
Flaps down. Ooh. Visibility is dropping. We'll be fine. What you want to hear the pilot say? 10.6. Should be good. And is that RTO? That's emergency brakes. Basically, it just melts the wheel hub almost. If you need to do an emergency abort of your takeoff. Come on, around the corner, you're fine. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for takeoff. And make sure your seat belt is all fastened. And actually, because we are right here, we'll do the safety video once we're up in the air, because I kind of forgot about that because I was chatting with you guys. But you know, buckle up and well, if you're at the emergency exits, tough. I knew I was forgetting something. Alrighty.
Whiskyfile 2844 Heavy contact Reykjavik Center on 125.5. Good day.
Yes, I know I'm overspeeding. You're fine.
125.5 Whiskyfile to 844 heavy.
Oh, you can see my buttons.
Reykjavik Center Whiskyfile to 844 heavy is at 1,600 feet, climbing 9,000 feet.
Whiskyfile to 844 heavy, Reykjavik Center altimeter 29.03, continue to KF 221 as planned.
Okay, we are in the air and figured now is as good a time as any. And let's do the safety video. We are flying in a Boeing 787. Now please take a moment and pay attention as we go through the safety information for this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft, 4 forward, 2 aft, and 2 over each wing. Please take a few moments to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exits. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask a flight attendant to reseat you. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. In the event of a water landing, a life vest is located in the pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust it at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpiece. Your seat cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the strap, and hug the cushion to your chest. And please note, the doors are not flotation devices. Oxygen and air pressure are always being monitored in the event of a decompression. An oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, place it firmly over your mouth and nose, secure the elastic band behind your head, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. At this time, your portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon arrival. If you noticed your video stream has stopped, that's because you fell for that and I will never get tired of that joke. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, even though some of you think you look cool doing it. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. If you do not have a seat pocket in front of you, you're probably not actually on a plane, which we don't find all that surprising. We strongly suggest you read this card before takeoff, and good luck if you don't have one. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members or in the chat next to the video. So sit back, relax, and when we're safely at cruising altitude, pour yourself a glass and enjoy your flight on Whiskyfile Spirit Airlines. I enjoy those. Well, Marmite, you don't technically have a graphics card. Your graphics card is your integrated graphics card in your CPU, but we're trying to fix that, buddy. So as you can see, we are basically in the midst of the snowstorm here, but it's quite nice. It's very lovely up here. I just want to give you an example of what the Windows icing up looks like, because we'll disable that and see kind of if it'll do it. Hopefully it will. It's a neat effect. Makes it very hard to fly. I can start seeing it a little bit. Can't tell if it's just speckles on the window or if it's actually icing. Hey there, D-Max. How you doing? I mean, technically you were, Mayday. I like doing those in my flights. Gives it a certain authenticity to it. Even though I'm cracking jokes through it constantly. I have one for the 787, 737, 777 for the cargo variant, and for the Cirrus SR-22. And someday we will get the Queen of the Skies in the air. That'll be a fun one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Alright. Yeah, PC is the only way to fly, really. I mean, I know you, Mayday, you love your DCS. I'll get on it eventually. I just enjoy these kind of flights. They're nice, relaxing. We got a Twilight Zone episode going on, huh? No, it's just Marmite out on the wing because I don't let him smoke in my planes. Oh, it's not icing over. A little chipped. But see, Mayday, it was perfectly fine going out in this kind of weather. Yeah, it's a little low visibility, but you know, air traffic control, they got it pretty handled, and it's only yellow. Not that bad of weather.
Whiskyfile 2844 Heavy, please expedite your climb 17,000 feet.
Yeah. Come on. Climb, you silly plane. I mean, he's got to chase down them sheep somehow, so, you know, comes in handy.
Whiskyfile 2844 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Yes, sir.
Climb and maintain flight level 230 Whiskyfile 2844 Heavy.
I'm now just going to standard pressure, because we're now above 18,000 feet. Oh, we can also turn off our lights and whatnot. I'll leave the wing and tail lights on, although you can't really see anything, so it doesn't really do anything. So those can go off. Oh, hey, there's blue sky. Oh wow, it's leaving contrails very low today. We're only at 19,000 feet, and typically that doesn't happen until you're up above like 25 or 26, so it's neat that they do that based on barometric pressure. I didn't know they did that. Yeah, VR is You need to make sure, one, your system is fairly robust, and if you're sitting down, VR doesn't need much space, but if you're intending to do some of those games where you're moving about, yeah, it's useful to have some space open. I haven't done the VR thing yet. Though I do have an Oculus at work. We're planning on doing some things with that for... Yes, I do. It is a monstrous rig. Then i9 10900K and a EVGA 3080 Ti. Yeah, my only restrictions are money and kind of desire to get it. At some point, maybe. But I also have glasses, which makes VR rather challenging. And I don't like wearing contacts.
Climb and maintain flight level 290 Whiskyfile to 844 heavy.
Pretty good weather system up here above Iceland. That's all that stuff down below us. So it actually is pretty intense out here over the ocean. Got some red in here and here. That'd be some strong winds, heavy rain, heavy snow. Yeah, yours could easily handle it, Mayday. 3070's certainly got all the power for it. And the 5800X is a pretty good CPU. I'm not terribly familiar with AMD stuff, but I know that's one of their higher end ones, so you did good with that one. Yeah, this game would be really incredible in VR, though. Just be able to look around everything. Oh, it'd be gorgeous. That might get me into it. I don't know. But again, it's all a matter of the whole glasses thing, because they just don't accommodate us visually impaired folk. Excuse me. Man, this rig is comfy. Just get my feet out, relax, got a headrest. So I put my wheel on this thing, which actually, right now I have my keyboard sitting where my wheel is supposed to go, just for convenience sake. Basically just have two bolts in place just holding it, because why not? And it's heavy enough and sticks in place, and actually has a little bit of magnets on the keyboard, so it ain't going anywhere. Actually pretty good. I just need to set up a mouse thing. I'm happy y'all talked me into getting one of these. Also gotten a very small screen NASCAR going. I won't play any audio because they'd probably pull it down, but right now the Xfinity series is racing around Daytona. And Noah Gragson is currently in the lead. But all new cars with a bunch of new mechanics and stuff like that. Actually, I don't know if the Xfinity series is fully upgraded like the Cup series has, but Daytona 500 will be tomorrow, which I am stoked about. I can't wait to watch it. I thought they were up in the 6000 series now. But I mean, I know it's a phenomenal CPU. Because in a lot of benchmark testing, it was eating the lunch of Intel. Because Intel's really good at single-threaded and single-core processes, but AMD just has multi-core down. Yeah. No, actually, I don't know. Some of the AMD.
Maintain flight level 350 Whiskyfile to 844 heavy.
Some of the AMD GPUs are decent. They're just not up to snuff with NVIDIA. Oh, it's the 6000 series is for the GPUs. Okay, I thought their chips were also up there too. So that shows what I know. I understand Intel. I just haven't delved into AMD, and the reason why is because a lot of my software is incompatible with AMD, so I never really looked into it. So that was my thing with it. I know it's good for gaming, just not necessarily good for some of the modeling software I use. Yeah, I know. I'm happy to help if you can find the parts these days. Although I read somewhere that GPU prices were dropping, so there is hope out there. Let's pull up my map here to see where I am. Okay, so we're out of Reykjavik. And you know, if we were closer, Mikey, I'd even build it for you, because it is fun to build a PC. I mean, I had great fun building mine. I had great fun a few weeks ago upgrading mine. It is just loads of fun to work on computers. So we are now currently out over the Atlantic, heading towards the UK. We will be flying over the UK via, I'm guessing, actually we'll be flying just over Ireland, actually, and then just a little bit of the tip of Wales. So we'll say hi to Mikey, and we'll say hi to Marmite, and we'll say to Cordell, enjoy your boxing match, and you can go to hell, because we're not going to say hi to you because you didn't want to join, because you wanted to watch your boxing. And you should definitely join the Pro in EDTM because you know it's the right thing to do. Invitation's always open for you, Mayday. We would love you to be on there, and you can join me for my little flight radio chats. Any of you guys can join on there if you're on GLR. It's lonely in the cockpit. Just talking with myself. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows but Jesus. Yeah, I go a little crazy in my solitude. See, no co-pilot. Just me here. Now I'm doing The Exorcist with my head. You've tried? You clearly haven't tried that hard, because watch how easy it is to get an invite. There. I sent you one. Trying to lay on that guilt. Nah, it's just mainly just hanging out. I mean, we aren't like the team that shall not be named, where we demand loyalty. No. Just a bunch of buddies just hanging out. You know, we do some racing. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff for GT7. So right now we're a little dormant. Yay! Hi, Mayday. Now go into, scroll down all the way to bottom to WSA Flight Radio. Join me. Join me now. But basically, in the channel, scroll all the way down to voice channels, and you'll see WSA Flight Radio, and click on that, and you can join me for my flights.
Hello!
Whiskyfile 2844 heavy.
Is that a Mayday? That is a Mayday! Hi, Mayday!
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I am doing just peachy. We are almost at the top of our climb, and because we are pretty much safely at cruising altitude, I am turning off the fasten the seatbelt sign so you may move about the cabin. Please do not fondle the flight attendants. Please show them the respect and admiration they deserve.
Oh, yes. Of course. I tend not to fondle things.
That was mainly for
General. Only when my lady asks me to.
Hey, you're sounding a little garbly there, sir. You got your headphones plugged in properly?
No, I'm actually not even using any.
Oh, that would explain it.
I'm yelling through my laptop. Let me get my headphones.
Ah.
But I got to. Oh no, I don't have that.
I've got a spare set here, but it's a little far away to kind of throw it.
Yeah, you're like 1,600 miles.
Yeah, something like that. I am climbing. Oh no, I'm not climbing. There we go. Now I'm climbing. Just hanging out at 35,000 feet when they wanted me at 41. Ah, clear skies up here. 'Tis lovely. Mayonnaise. oh, Marmite.
I'm doing a little bit of schoolwork.
Ooh, fun. What kind of schoolwork?
It's writing class.
Ah. What you writing?
Well, the first thing I got to do is read a quiz, and then read an essay, and then write an opinion. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, that's fun. I always liked writing, though. I'm fairly good at this.
You were good at writing?
Yeah. No, back when I was in school, it was notorious because I'm a terrible procrastinator, and I'm really good at writing, so I really procrastinate on essays. And it's not good that when I basically just throw something together. When I basically throw something together in like a half hour and I still get an A, that doesn't teach me that I shouldn't procrastinate.
I've been kind of doing the same thing. My only problem is I wasn't following the proper format for my first, because every week I got to do an essay. I accidentally joined the 7-week course, so it's over in 7 weeks, and there's a whole bunch to do every week. But I didn't look at the MLA rules or whatever, and so they're all out of format, and I've been getting like 86 and 88 being out of format, so.
I always hate the stupid citation things. I
only had one. Go ahead.
At least MLA, there's like formatting things online that are free, but like I had a teacher that did like a specific one where you had to pretty much pay in order to do that, and it was like, teacher, you're just annoying.
Yeah. Teachers are annoying.
Look at this. Stupid heads-up display doesn't even work. Why is it here?
Hardly any due diligence to make instructions in the online course syllabus actually match the things you have to do.
Hmm.
And then if you call them Mr. or like I had one, I called her Miss and then by her last name, and she's like, no, call me Professor, or you use my full name, and I'm like,
all right, Professor. No, see, my response would be, all right, Professor, my full name. She told me to use her full name, so I used in quotes my full name.
I should have.
That's why you need to. That's why she needs to learn proper English. That is a surefire way to get an F.
Yeah. I didn't want to press my luck too much. So, you know, at the end of the semester, I was like, well, yeah, I just sent her an email, and I said, I hope you have a great holiday, and I hope you and your family are doing well. You know, thanks for the course or whatever. And she emailed me back, and she was like, you're the only one in all of my classes that have emailed me that. and I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you next semester. But I was already signed up for somebody else's accounting class for the next semester.
Awkward. Did you tell her it's not you, it's me?
No, I just ghosted her.
Ooh. Harsh. Mayday the Heartbreaker.
I am.
Man, this game is...
Not!
Man, this game is just so pretty.
Yeah. It's like I haven't spilled a single drop of my beer.
Nice. I haven't spilled a single drop of my Dr. Pepper cream soda. Definitely not sponsored, but I'd love it if I was. Because it is delicious. It is better than regular Dr. Pepper, and I need to get another 12-pack. I might do that tomorrow. That stuff is amazing. I don't drink soda often, and I've already gone through 2 12-packs in like the last 3 months, which is kind of crazy for me. Because the stuff is just so damn good.
I stopped drinking soda a long time ago, and now I still drink it, but just with when I'm eating food, like at dinner.
Yeah.
That's when I get in on the soda, and I usually only drink like 8 to 10 ounces or something.
Yeah, that's about what I do. Because I had a quesadilla for lunch, and I popped my last 12-ounce can, and it was tasty. Oh, Cordell, I believe his ears are ringing. Cordell, come join the chat. Come on.
He's in the Discord saying hi and stuff.
Well, he can say it verbally. Come on.
Oh.
How's that?
Indubitably.
Indeed.
Should I hop in here when I'm flying? No, this is WSA flight rate.
No, I don't mind. You can use it. I just have it branded because branding. It's because I have all the power.
I'll probably stream most of my playtime just so I can look back. I've got a lot to learn, bro.
Yeah. Well, I got a lot to learn too. I mean, I just figured out how to do the auto land in this aircraft, so...
You can auto land?
Yeah. Like, the new Boeing aircraft, as well as new Airbus aircraft, have an auto land function, and there's a way to do it. And I've been experimenting with it for the last week to try and see how it works. And it'll even auto flare and everything like that, but it's based on the actual software that the aircraft really uses. Which is crazy. So before this, I've been mainly I've been autopiloting up and to my approach and then manually taking over. But it's nice. These new planes are fancy.
I wish the P-51 was auto-landable.
Yeah, I just wish I could land it. It keeps trying to kill me.
I've had a lot of successful belly landings from running out of fuel.
I mean, that's
or
good.
Just from being shot out of the sky.
Yeah, that does happen.
I cannot find the thing I'm supposed to read.
Oh, Cordell, I was just complaining about you not joining the stream because you wanted to watch your boxing, and also how you should definitely join the pro lobby in EDTM. I got even taught on this, yes. So Mayday, if you're wondering what that is, there's a league with some of the German and other European drivers called EDTM. So basically like the Deutsche Touring Car League or something like that. And so we all race in Group 3 cars of varying models, and we qualified. And Cordell, he's always been a very fast driver, but he hadn't raced in like a few months, and so he was. Todd was saying I definitely wasn't talking about that. Nah, I was. He knows. But we qualified, and Cordell qualified in the Pro-Am lobby, so it's like the mid-tier lobby, because there's the amateur Pro-Am, and then there's the Pro lobby. Well, the pro lobby's pretty
Oh,
stacked.
okay.
It's got some VQS guys. It's got Holman in it. It's got VQS Jack, Scotty. I don't know how to pronounce his full name, but I just know him as Scotty. He's another top split European driver. And with Cordell kind of maybe not practicing much and just kind of going into it, he qualified for the Pro-Am. Well, he then went on a roll of getting like a bunch of dailies wins and racing against some pretty decent drivers. And so I've just been beating this drum constantly of how he should definitely join the pro lobby. I think you would agree, wouldn't you, Mayday?
Yeah, I've always... Cordell's always been very fast.
Yeah. No, I know. So he should definitely join the pro lobby. Instead of being a weenie.
A weenie.
Yeah, I sent him some gifts. You remember that SpongeBob episode where he tries to get into that club and the bouncer basically points him and says, "No, you belong over there," and it's Weenie Hut Jr. And SpongeBob gets outraged. He's like, "Weenie Hut Jr.?" It's like, oh, actually, no, I wasn't pointing there. I was pointing to the one next to it. Super Weenie Hut Jr. That's where Cordell belongs. Love you, Cordell.
Shoot, man.
Nah, Todd, you'd actually probably be pretty competitive in the Pro-Am lobby. You're reasonably quick. I've raced against you when you're drunk. Come on. And you've won sometimes. I definitely am in the pro lobby. That's not a secret. I'm not going to win a race because a VQS guy is definitely going to win, but still. And the first track is going to be the first track is going to be at the Kyoto Yamagiwa and Miyabi, and I laid down a 2:14.9, just sort of throwing it around. Which ain't too shabby.
Well, that sounds fun.
Oh,
Lobby racing's always more fun than the other stuff.
Well, it's more fun when you're racing against people you know. That's why I love racing with you guys on Fridays.
I just haven't done any. I haven't raced seriously since last year, probably.
Yeah.
Since it's probably been over a year since I raced seriously.
Well, I've got once GT7 gets going, Doug and I both have a couple of leagues planned. He's going to try and revive something similar to his Mad Hour. And I've got that Red Bull league that I've been sort of sitting on. And that's going to get rolling soon.
Like the Red Bull cars?
Yeah, it'll be the juniors and the 2014s in a multi-class race.
I'm for sure out on that one. I don't really do... The more downforce it has, the less I want to drive it.
Aw, but they're fun.
And also, if you put a street car lobby together, I'll probably be in it.
Okay. Yeah, I might consider something. Certainly Doug's Mad Hour would be probably more akin to that, but I don't remember exactly all of what he's got planned for that.
Yeah. I remember hitting last Mad Hour, tuning the cars and everything. It was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I remember the Camaro one, man. I love that one. That car tried to kill me at every chance it could get, but it was still fun.
Oh yeah, I got that thing down.
But I was doing some.
I had the tuning down.
But I was doing some practice for that Red Bull, and managed to get a 252.1 around Le Mans. Which most of the group, like the Group 1 cars, are usually still in the 3 minutes.
Wow.
For Whiskyfile 20844 heavy.
I can't remember for the life of me the times around there.
I was just throwing
What
it
do they
around.
call it in the game?
Circuit de la Sarre?
Ah, that's it. Okay. Never
Yeah,
been
and
particularly
you've
good at that
got
track.
it. Yeah, and Cordell, you've got it back. Come on, join the pros. You're quicker than me anyways. I saw your times for the Group C race this week. You're 2/10 up on my time. Don't be a weenie, Cordell. Even Mayday knows you're quick. He'll back me up.
Cordell and I used to battle all the time.
You know, it just makes sense, Cordell. I've been beating this drum for weeks. Like, if you scroll back on, and it's probably in like a half a dozen different channels across like 3 or 4 different Discords, I've been beating this drum constantly with Cordell. It's been fun. But I'm stubborn. I even have my, you remember Enra, right?
Yeah.
So he made me a car, because he'll sometimes just throw together liveries, and I like to just see where he goes with them. And so I gave him, pretty much the only restriction was it's got to have a Whiskyfile logo on it, and beyond that, have fun. Oh, and chickens. Got to have my chickens on there. And so he put together a lovely livery, and then a couple days ago I was just talking with him, and I said, I need to put on a Make Cordell Pro logo on there. So he put, I made a logo real quick, sent it to him, and he put one on, put like 4 on the car, and then has like, I think 1 on the back of my racing suit. And what I'm considering doing is progressively through each race, just making it more and more obnoxious. So like right now it's subtle. Then I'm gonna redo the livery, and then just make the logos bigger and have them be more all over the place, to the point where by the last race of the season, it's just gonna say Make Cordell Pro.
I love it.
Yeah, you are pro, Cordell.
Pro next
You
season.
are. Oh no, he was responding to Todd. Well, still, I agree with myself that you should be pro, Cordell. Just nice being above a storm. Nice, it's calm. No turbulence. It's a lovely flight.
Yeah, it seems chill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 35,000.
Nah, 41.
41 now.
Yep.
Cool. That's AMRAM altitude right there. Boys!
For the 787 with its new engines, man, this thing just, it's happy as a clam up here.
Cool.
Tail cam. Inside. This is what y'all see.
F-16's pretty happy up there too. It starts to get, once you get over 50, it starts to pull a lot more AOA.
Yeah.
And if you get up there and you don't have enough speed, you start really pulling AOA, and then you kind of really have to have the speed to really go up there.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens with the 737 and the 777. Because the game will sometimes throw it up at like 43,000 feet, and that plane's only comfortable at about 38. Going anywhere beyond that, man, the plane is pretty much like, if I was to take the camera here, it looks like it's flying like the, shoot, hang on. Gotta figure out how the cameras work. Quick. There we go. Basically, the plane looks like it's flying like this. There we go. Looks like it's flying like this.
Yeah, it's got the nose all up.
And it's just like, no, the plane should be like this, it's fine.
That's crazy how much wing flex there is.
Yeah, well, the 787 has carbon composite wings, and this is really how much it flexes. The tips will actually flex above the fuselage like this, and it's that bit of give helps it with efficiency and with smoothness in the flight, because it basically acts like a suspension.
Yep. It's like air tire.
Yeah, this plane is just incredible. It's a shame that I haven't flown it as much, but the other planes are just fun to fly too.
I'm gonna read this essay real quick.
Okie doke. I'm gonna fly this plane. It's not going very quick. It's only going 515 knots, but hey. Okie doke, Cordell. Looking forward to having you aboard. This is flight number 2844. 28 being my racing numbers, and 44 being Cordell's. Ooh, car spun out going into the pits. Eesh. Number 1 car. Actually, I wonder if I could do a picture-in-picture. See if I can do this. Because right now I actually have it capturing my gameplay footage. So let's see here. Yeah, look, NASCAR. Ooh. Yeah, let's let that back out so I don't get too bumped. I don't get money from it. There he goes, sliding. Basically, just slid down the track and then hit his bumper. And there we go. So, I've been so excited about Speed Week this week. I watched the Clash 2 weeks ago. That was fun. I did not go because I stay away from LA. I should probably get myself something to drink, because I am now out of my Dr. Pepper. What to drink, though? Should I be healthy, or should I not be healthy? Basically, should I get a beer, or should I get some water or tea? It's warm outside. Yeah, but it's too hot for whiskey right now. It's like 80 plus degrees outside. And I've got a space heater next to me, which is my computer, because it spits out a decent amount of heat. I mean, it's pretty efficient inside, but all that heat's got to go somewhere, and it just goes into my apartment.
My man.
Oh, what's up, Cord? Hey!
Mate down!
How you doing, buddy?
Long time no speak, my man. You good?
Oh, yeah. How about you?
I'm not bad. Not bad. Same old. Just getting older.
Yeah, same. A lot older. I feel good, though.
That's good to hear, man. It's good to hear from you. It's good to, I would say see you, but I'm sure I'll probably see you on the stream someday in the future.
Yeah.
How's it going,
I'm on Discord
JD?
now, so we can...
Going pretty good, Cordell. Happy to have you on board. Happy to have you in pro, but
I'm Param.
we'll get you there. Just gonna keep beating that drum.
Yeah, we'll discuss that in season 3.
How you doing?
I'm alright. Just watched the boxing.
How was the fight?
Say again.
How was the fight?
Yeah, TKO victory in the 6th round. So a decent fight. A good fight.
Yeah, going 6th round. That's a. Man, they must have just been tired at that point.
Mate, they was knocking each other's heads off, mate. It's a good fight.
Lord.
So you're flying to Ibiza today?
Yes, sir. Per your suggestion.
Yeah, boy.
Hence why this is flight number 2844.
And where you flying from?
We left off at Reykjavik,
Where's that?
Iceland.
Oh, okay.
So we're about. Let's see here. Let's see my actual time in flight. We've been flying for a little over an hour. We've got another 3 hours to fly.
Oh, 4 hour flight. That's not too bad. So JD, you made it. You racing? Are you still back racing or?
Not really. I've just been racing on drinking and driving nights.
Okay.
School's taking up too much time for me to really do any practice, you know?
Yeah.
And I've got the flight sim set up and stuff.
Yeah, I know the feeling. And I'm only really sort of back racing because I've now got my weekends back. Well, guaranteed for the next like 4 months, and then after that it'll be tough again.
Damn.
But no, it's good. It's good. It's just good to be back racing again. To be fair.
Yeah, we're happy to have you back.
I do like racing.
And it's definitely fun racing with you, Mayday, every week. We usually have some pretty good battles.
I've been so damn drunk every week that
Yeah, me.
I started to like look up and I'm like in 12th and I'm like, oh shit, what happened?
Yeah.
I get here. I was just in the top 3. And like, I don't even know.
Yeah, me and Mayday used to have some classic races back in the day.
Yeah, I used to fight tooth and nail.
Yeah. More specifically at Fuji.
Gee, those were good times. I love that.
Yeah, I know. In the GT3 RS.
Yeah, bro, driving that car around there. That was a learning experience.
It is yeah, to say the least.
You're talking for Mad Hour?
I think to this day that's still probably my favourite car in the game. Like all the cars, the GT3 RS is probably my favourite.
Same. One of my favorites too.
I believe that car currently has the record for the most chickens on a car. T27 on that one.
So JD, when's your setup going to be sort of fully together? Would you say?
Oh, probably later today. Because right now I'm sitting in it.
Oh yeah, you're sitting in the seat, ain't you?
Yeah. So I've got the rig all set up. I just don't have my wheels and pedals attached to it yet.
Okay.
I've actually got my keyboard sitting on the wheel stand, but I'm sitting very comfortably.
What base did you get again?
I got the Titan and the RS9 seat.
Yeah, man. You got the full works then?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. You're going to like it so much.
Oh, I already do.
It's such a game changer.
Because
Mayday, you got the Titan, didn't you? Or
Yeah, we got the same thing actually. I got the RS9.
That's it.
I got that tabletop for the ART rig, and I drilled out the holes and bolted to the top so I could attach flight equipment to it.
Yeah.
I'll post a picture of the Discord. I don't think I've showed you guys before.
I think you just showed me.
Yeah, the guys in the pub I think have seen it, but not a dealer, so I'll share that at some point.
Now, something I do want to do is, because I've got the there's like a little side attachment for the Titan. That's like, I'm guessing for like a mouse or something like that. And I'm planning on just basically building a platform or something like that. Yeah, I know it's for the shifter, but I don't use that. I always use the paddles for the wheels. And I think I might set that up for a mouse board or something like that.
Yeah, you can definitely set something up in relation to that, because obviously not everyone uses the shifter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure there's something you can get off GT Omega.
Yeah.
I got a throttle there for a plane.
Nice.
I pretty much did like you. I got a piece of wood and I sanded it down.
Mm-hmm.
I bolted it to the shifter holding thing, and then I bolted the throttle to the wood.
I mean, it's
I would like to rename it. Well, I have. It's not a Titan anymore. I don't call it Titan rig. I call it a Sky Titan. And I want it burnt onto the side of that wood. Sky Titan burnt onto the wood. I think that'd be cool.
That'd be neat.
Well, my next upgrade is the V3 pedals. I'm literally waiting for them to be delivered.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Because literally my Loadstyle brake pedal broke on, when was it?
It was like last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like, it's Saturday today. I think it broke on like Tuesday or Wednesday. And I had to sort of repair it, and because of that, I was like, do you know what? I think it's time for the upgrade now. Because I was always talking about it.
Well,
and then when that broke,
spending so much on your car.
Say again?
Said you're spending so much on your car, you know, you might as well upgrade the rig just a little bit.
I suppose. Might make sense, don't it?
Guys, I gotta go. I'm not doing a job. I don't work if I keep not doing a good job. I'll be here. We're getting done.
Didn't quite catch all that, Mayday, but
tomorrow. So I can't do it tomorrow. It's the last day.
Okie doke. Well, you take care, Mayday. Thanks for joining.
Love you guys. Wish I could talk longer.
Good night, Mayday.
It's nice talking to you, Cordell. We'll talk more, though. I'm in the Discord now, so you guys can't get rid of me.
Look after yourself, dude. I'll speak to you soon.
Alright, love you guys. Bye.
So that, bud.
Bye, buddy. Well, it's nice having him. Hope he can get his audio sorted a little bit, because that was a little hard to understand him.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say anything too bad, though. It might have just been something weird. I don't know.
No, we were already aware of it. He was talking through his laptop microphone and just couldn't get a headset or anything hooked up.
Ah, okay. So you got Titan. Did you get the load cell brake kit?
Yes, I did. So that'll be coming sometime next month.
That's fine. That's
Ooh,
fine.
we got another bot. Get out of here, bot. We don't like you.
Let me go in. Is it this one?
Thanks, Marmite, for being on top of things. You actually beat me to the punch.
Mama, you need to get in the chat, fella.
We don't mind the background noise. It's always fun hearing from my Welsh brother. My partner in crime, my fellow chicken brother. We will be flying over Wales. It'll be about probably another hour or so.
Where is the flight sim section in GLR?
It's towards the bottom under game suggestions.
There we go.
And all the games are in alphabetical order. with the exception of Marm's AC hill climb and stimulations, because I figured let Marmite do his own thing and make 2 Marm sections.
Let me see. Marmite.
And I always click on Farming Simulator accidentally. Every time.
I suppose a dog in a while.
He was racing earlier and doing pretty well.
Yeah, I see that.
Although it's actually probably approaching dinner time for him. It's almost it's actually now exactly 7 o'clock at night for Duggan.
I suppose, yeah. Ooh, this he made a sub.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with the bots, Marms. It's just, I guess, you just cast your net wide and you're bound to catch a fish. Ain't gonna catch no fish here. So this is probably an FAA violation, but apparently I've got a knife in my cockpit because I've got my knife for opening boxes right next to my mouse. It's fine, I'm the pilot. This is my plane.
Interested to see how the DD Pro compares to what you had before. I know it's going to be night and day. However, because obviously that's an upgrade which I'm looking at in terms of, do I get the DD Pro? But the question is how much of it's going to be an improvement for sure.
Yeah.
But how much of an improvement is it to justify getting it? Does that make sense?
It does, because like for me the technological jump, because I got a G29.
Yeah.
It's a very worn G29 now because I've used it pretty consistently for the last 3 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just worn out. And the wheel still responds well, but it's the pedals that are killing me. For you with a CSL, that's probably not going to be as significant a jump. Ooh, there's a big crash going on. Ooh, that is a very big crash.
Where?
Daytona. Here, I'll throw it up on the stream real quick. Not gonna play the audio, but bunch of the Xfinity cars got all torn up.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they're coming up to the last few laps.
How many laps are left?
Can't really tell. They're not showing the lap count yet, but I've been having it in the corner of my screen and been watching it. I'm going just die-hard NASCAR this year. I'm gonna watch pretty much everything because I've just been deprived. Been 4 months without it. Daytona 500.
Yeah, because I know it'd be a big jump from, from where you are in terms of the G29. But how much of a jump is it from the CSL Elite to the DD Pro?
Yeah, see, I think for you, if you're sensitive to the responsiveness of the CSL versus like a direct drive, you might notice a bump, but I think it's gonna be maybe like in a matter of percentages, like a small percentage. But hey Ian, welcome to the stream, my friend.
How's it going, Ian, buddy?
But I don't think your jump is going to be as big as mine.
No, I get that, because I've watched a lot of obviously a lot of videos and people reviewing it and stuff like that. The only thing I do notice about the CSL, which is why I considering getting either the DD Pro or even one step further and getting the DD1.
Yeah.
The reason why I can't get the DD1 is because it doesn't work with PlayStation, which is really frustrating.
I think there is one direct drive version that does work with.
Yeah, but that's the Formula 1 edition. That's like 1,800.
Yeah,
that's a lot of money. Do you know what I mean? So it's for me, I can't justify paying that much. But it's back to my point. Sorry, was what I find frustrating with the CSL is sometimes I get that dead weight. Meaning, like, you turn the wheel and you feel absolutely nothing, and that's obviously when there's no more. Again, I may sound stupid here, that the torque has gone now, so you're pushing more to the limit, and that's where I need more newtonmeters of torque in my rig, or not rig, my wheelbase, and that's where I think a direct drive will eliminate that. Maybe not all of it, but enough for me to notice, and that'll make me feel better going through corners. Like, I would have more control, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm right in what I'm saying.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's the only thing which I would love to see, if that does get eliminated, or at least, is a difference to notice it, Mikey, get in the chat, mate.
Yeah, we can double team Cordell and tell him to get into pro.
It's never gonna stop, is it?
Never. I mean, didn't you hear what my plan is with my liveries?
Yeah, I did see that. Cordell, is it Cordell getting pro or something?
So like it starts with what Enric gave me, but it's only going to get worse as the season goes on. I'm going to basically by the final race, it's just gonna be that everywhere.
We'll just see.
If you win by over a minute, it's a no-brainer.
If we look at this, let me look at the. I'm just gonna look at the schedule. What is it in EDTM?
Yeah, it's under EDTM, and I'm guessing.
Is it?
I always have a hard time finding it.
Info, is it?
Hang on. I know Race Dates has all the tracks.
Is it the handbook?
So EDTM-race-dates.
I'm just trying to look for the.
Because that should have all the race dates to them.
Race dates, there we go. There we go. Alright, cool. So just looking at, there's 8 races. The ones where I'm confident in terms of getting a good result, and when I mean a good result, that means like 5th position, would be the following races. Now, I'm probably saying I can absolutely jinx it now, but the tracks which I like, so Interlagos, Sargenda A, for obvious reasons, because I was just doing very good results in that track recently. I would have said Monza, but the RA isn't strong there, and the Nürburgring GP. So those are the 4, and maybe St. Croix B, because that's a long track, but it's quite a nice track.
Yeah, it is.
So I would say 4, at least half of the races, I'll be confident. At least I'll be disappointed not to get a podium in 4 of those races.
Yeah, and I'm pretty certain you could probably run the gambit. Even at Monza, it's a matter of being clean, and I know you're pretty consistent. Right now, you'd probably say no, I'm not. But I race with you. You'll get the consistency down.
I think with Monza, it's making sure I'm in a if I'm not leading, or if I'm not the top car, because obviously the pace of the rate around Monza, I have to make sure I stay in some type of slip.
Yeah.
Because if I'm just running by myself, then other cars, let's say, I'm trying to think top of my head, the V12 Vantage, one of the fastest cars in a straight line. If that is ahead of me and I'm at a slip, then I've got no chance. So I think that's really key for Monza. But no, I can't wait. I just can't wait to get in action now.
Well, and I just I did a test lobby before, just some quick practice, just to kind of feel how the car felt. And in the Mercedes, with minimal practice, I did a 2:14.9 in qualifying, so no fuel, no tires, but felt pretty good there. And at race pace was pretty consistently in the 217s, 218s.
Yep.
Hey, Doug. Happy to have you. Got the chat open if you're interested.
Yeah, you see the first race, which obviously is this Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the track we did our qualifying on?
Yes, it is.
Ah, okay. That's interesting. Now, my bugbear with that track, again, because obviously it's me, is the R rate is okay there, but to get the most out of that track, you got to use the curbs.
Oh, yeah.
And the R rate does not like the curbs in that track. It's very sketchy.
You know, I ought to boot up the game. Once I'm done with this flight, I'm going to try and run some test laps in that, just to kind of feel it, because I haven't raced the R8 in probably a couple of years. And
it's not even just I think it's any mid-engine car. Because I think that track is very suited for a front-engine car, because it won't skit out. And you know that very slow left turning. You go right and then immediately left, and you go into that big right bend. You know that sort of very sharp left turning.
Yeah.
Now that's a very difficult turning for the R8, because the back always wants to skit out, always. So it's a very difficult track to be consistent on and getting quick times. So that's the challenge. And I've done no practice really on that track so far. So Friday is probably going to be the only time to get some practice, and then the next stage race day.
Yeah, the 911 should do pretty well there too. It's certainly with the tire wear, that's going to be a good car for that track. Mercedes, I was able to run 6 laps on the 65. Flight time is going to be, we got another 3 hours to go on this one. But the Mercedes, it's okay on tires, it's okay on fuel. I pretty much found where my limit is on the soft tires. And so I'm probably going to be doing it as a 2-stop, just to keep things consistent. But should be a good race.
I know the Mercedes from what I've known through history. Like, I don't know in terms of the past year, but when I was racing, I know Mercedes is always, let's say, a fan favourite, because it is pretty good at most things.
Yeah, it's a good,
it's a solid car to choose. And if you look at the leagues, there's quite a few people who have chosen the AMG as well.
The Mercedes is a good car because it's got a good top end, it corners reasonably well. It's not one of those wily, unpredictable cars. So, like, the R8 can sometimes slip out from under you. The Ferrari is a perfect example of basically a car you pick if you're only a masochist. But the Mercedes is stable. It's got a good amount of understeer, which that suits my driving style. So I prefer having a little bit of understeer versus oversteer on that one, and it just handles beautifully. And that's one of the reasons why it's one of my favorite cars in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Like with the R8 again, it's a good car. There's like in this series, it's not the best on tyre wear, which I still find surprising being a mid-engine car, because surely it should be one of the best. But yeah, it's just tyre wear's a real bastard.
Yeah. Well, especially around that track, because you're so hard on the left-hand tires.
There we are.
Just take a nap, Todd. We'll be there when we get there.
Yeah, Doug, the chat's actually through the Discord.
Yeah, it's the WSA flight radio on the GLR server. So feel free to join at your leisure, sir.
Oh,
and we can double team Cordell and tell him to get into the pro lobby. Just keep beating that drum, just beat it.
How much do I have to pay you to stop?
I believe it would involve 9 or 10 digits.
Hello.
Hey, Doug.
How you guys?
How's it going, Doug?
Good.
How do you feel after Bathurst?
I actually felt really good. For the first, up until the first pit stop, I felt, like I was in a good rhythm. Then I made a couple of small mistakes, like coming up the cutting, like tapping the wall and having it like spin you. And then did that a couple times where you kind of like lose it into a wall and you lose like precious seconds, and Inra and Seal had a couple of things at the lap 1, and those are my two competitors, and they jumped me in the pits, which really kind of got me. I don't know why, because I was fuel saving, and I probably could have got more laps out of my stints. I probably still would have had to pitted 3 times, but I started thinking, okay, let's just short fuel it, and this didn't work out. I mean, the strategy worked out, but I didn't apply it right. So,
did you pit early compared to your fuel, or did you pit when you needed fuel?
I think I pitted at lap 10. I think I probably could have got 11 laps out of it, maybe even 12. But I pitted at lap 10 and I short fueled.
Okay.
So try to go with a lighter car with better, maybe a little less wear on the tires. And it was tricky on the first lap on new tires because they wouldn't come up to temperature. It seemed like it really seemed to be an issue with that. So trying to get them up to temperature. And then
what was the tire compounds?
You could use all tires from super soft to hards, and I used super softs in qualifying, and my qualifying got ruined. But I wasn't worried about qualifying because it was such a long race. I mean, I was as high as 4th, and I think I qualified in 7th, and I finished 6th. So.
And you had a pretty good start too. I watched the beginning of the race, and you were doing pretty good.
Well, yeah, the few people that use the normally aspirated, the older ones, those things are just rockets off the start. And, whatever is the Irish, the IE 250, whatever it was, he took off and was gone. They had like a huge lead right off the start. Him and Mikey, they were gone, and I had to get past a few people who didn't qualify as, I think my pace is a little quicker, but anyway, I tried to get past them, and I did, and eventually Enra caught up to me after the pit stop, second stint, I think, and then he had an issue after the last pit stop, and I couldn't hold on to it. I started making more errors. Like the last 5 laps were the worst. I mean, it was like error after error. I don't know what it was. So, and then that allowed Seal to jump me in the pits, and which was really more unfortunate. Good on him, because he and Enra and Ian all had turn 1 issues off the start. So there was a little bit of carnage there, and but that was a good race. It was long, but it didn't seem long. I mean, it was about an hour and 20 minutes, I think.
Well,
so, yeah.
No, is it? Because I've only been intermittently paying attention to it. But is it going to be Group 2 all the way through, or?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be that way. I think they're going to use other cars. I don't think they've put out a schedule.
Yeah, because I don't think I've seen one either, but I might drop in as like a guest or like a fill-in spot if they have an opening.
Oh, yeah. I think if you can, if its schedule works out, definitely join in. So, I did equal my best lap times, but I was sitting around the 1 minute 51s. I think was the most common ones I got. So,
which is a pretty decent time.
Yeah, it was. I think they got down to 147s. 140.
Wow.
The one guy got at one. He got down to 147s, which was insane. I mean, I think his lap qualifying was a 149. It was crazy.
Must have purely on low fuel and just managed the tires pretty well.
Yeah, and you can get a draft here and there. I mean, the draft.
And plus, if you just tie together your mountain run, man, you could be just flying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, it was all in all. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. It would have been nice to finish in the top 5. You know, just got to do better.
Yeah.
You know, the hope we're being consistent. And that's what me and Mikey were talking about on the chat, was trying to be consistent and minimize the errors. And up to a point, it really I did. Like I say, that final stint was the worst of the. You know, it probably was the worst. So
yeah, that could sometimes be because of the longevity of the race as well. I know it's not mega long, but sometimes when it goes past the hour mark, I haven't done an hour race in. Don't think I ever have done, or maybe a long time ago. It just gets to that point where your lapse of concentration goes slightly, and that's when it costs you.
Oh yeah. And I can say from experience in my previous setup, after racing for an hour, my ass hurts.
Yeah.
And then my brain is thinking, my ass hurts, and then I start making mistakes.
My ass is numb.
Yeah. The one thing with Bathurst, and you guys know that, is it takes a lot of concentration.
Mm-hmm.
And I intentionally I was not talking. I actually turned it off. I wanted to make sure I wasn't on the chat. I wasn't chatting. I wasn't on a chat. I didn't want to hear anybody. I didn't want to say anything, because it's a lot of concentration. You do get the 2 long straights to kind of relax, and think about things. And but the amount of concentration is what made that race feel like it was a lot shorter than. If it was that number of that amount of time at, say, Spa or Le Mans or something like that, it would have probably been not so.
I mean, that's partly the reason why I just gave you a message that just said, give them hell, and that was it. Because I figured.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw that.
You got to concentrate.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The last thing you need is when you're trying to concentrate and you think you got maybe speak, or if people are talking in the background and they may ask you something, and then it's and they may ask you something and it's in the middle of a tight battle or a particular breaking point and you miss it, and you just not great.
At our 3rd Russian bottom.
There was a couple. I mean, really good. A lot of the guys that were on doing the race differently, they didn't have the pace, and they were really aware of the people that were behind them. I think there was some aggression there that seemed a bit high. At some point, I watched some of the replays from other people, and I think that was early on, and I only experienced it once, but if you watch my replay, you'd see where it was. Mm-hmm. So, but the awareness of a few of the guys was really good. They knew you were coming; they would get out of the way. I had one issue when me and Inra were battling, where the 250 guy, the leader, he just came through at the wrong point. It was just like we were in the middle of a battle, and he came through while we were coming through the chase, so it was just kind of typical the way it goes.
Yeah, just unfortunate.
I apologized, but he said no, it was his fault. He apologized because he was, he shouldn't have tried to pass when we were battling, and he didn't gotta say that, but he's just like, yeah, I touched you when I went inside, and I shouldn't have done that. But the guy was fast. I mean, as soon as he was past us, he was gone. I was like, catch and right, he was like gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Has he got a cheat? using some kind of magical controller or something?
You know, I ask myself that every time I'm in a race with a VQS guy.
Yeah, Jack is just on another level. He
At least-
truly is.
At least he's now 14, and I don't feel quite as bad as getting my ass kicked by a 13-year-old.
It's crazy though. Like, it really is. If you actually put into consideration the age, I'm not trying to patronise him, but being the age he is and how fast he is and how consistent he is, just makes you think if he continues that trait for the next 5 years,
Mhm.
you know, that's. I don't know, have I heard that he does karting as well? Is that
Yep,
right? I'm
he
saying?
does.
Yeah. So that could be elevated into, you know, pro racing, like generally.
Well,
Yeah.
hopefully, if his parents have, if they have
money.
some money, yeah, because otherwise, yeah, really no.
He's got no chance unless he, you know, gets sponsors or
Or just gets
signed up.
noticed.
Motorsports is all about money. If you
It
have
is.
money, you'd have to have somebody who is going to mentor, or you have to have, you know, a burning. You have to have somebody with money willing to back you, and it has to be
Yeah.
like knows you. And otherwise, you know, you spin your wheels. I mean, I always reference, you know, Dave Perel, and that's what he says. It's like he basically, you know, prepared to go bankrupt just to go racing because he had to pay his way in, and that's pretty much the way it is in motorsports, and you see it a lot.
Mhm.
And once it's a factory team and you become a factory driver, and how that happens is through just grit and determination and luck. And otherwise, you're paying your way, or some rich person is paying your way because they want you to drive on their team. But you know, just like that gentleman driver, where they pay for everything, you know, and eventually, if you're lucky enough to, you know, get licensed up to gold or platinum level, and then you're a paid driver. You're paid to drive, you know. So, yeah, Jack,
you'll be extremely lucky to get that as well, ain't you? Extremely lucky.
Yeah, but for Jack, it's he's got a lot of talent. Yeah, he definitely could. You can get there with talent, but you're not going to get there without money. You know,
it's true, and that's harsh reality.
You know. And I saw that when I raced motorcycles. It was all in how much you wanted to pay. How much did you want to spend? Did you want to have a competitive bike, and a modern competitive bike, and did you want to keep putting fresh tires on it and running, you know, custom maps and real race fuel? So money, and
where does it stop?
Yeah, it's. Somebody's spending money. It's, you know, none of it's free. It's never free, no matter who it is. It's never free. Somebody's paying. You know, is it you, or is it somebody with money that's paying for you? So
that's the only reason how McLaren got into pro racing, because when he got found out by McLaren, you know, at a very young age. If it weren't for those, he wouldn't be racing. And this is a true story. My ex-boss, you know, he's a regular, and I even went to the go-karting track in Stevenage called Rye House, which is where Lewis Hamilton went as a young kid when he was racing.
Yeah.
And there's a guy here who used to race against Hamilton and used to beat him. Not to say he used to beat him all the time, but he used to have very close battles with Hamilton on quite regular occasions, you know, win against him.
Yeah.
But he didn't get chosen. You know, Hamilton did.
Right.
The reasons for that, who knows? You know, I can't make any assumptions or any accusations or anything. But Hamilton got the nods, and look where he is now. And it doesn't always have to be the fastest driver, but obviously Hamilton has, you know, developed in probably one of the greatest of all time. But the point of the matter is where you start off is, as Doug said, it's all about money. It really is.
Yeah. I mean, everybody has this fantasy notion, you know, that, you know, if you're really good, you'll make it. And it's like, well, yeah, that's it definitely helps. I mean, obviously, nobody's going to put their money behind somebody who doesn't have talent, you know.
Mm-hmm.
that's the starting point. You can have talent but no money, and if you don't have the personality, if you're butt ugly and you have a terrible personality, nobody can pick you up because it's marketing. It's all about it's all.
Exactly.
Lewis Hamilton was very marketable. The guy that was beating him probably wasn't marketable. I mean, I knew that. There, again, I look back at my small, short career in racing, and there were guys that were marketable, and they marketed themselves, and they made it. They made it in a high club level where they were paying as much for stuff, but they were getting a lot of tires and a lot of gas.
Paid for them all for free, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but and I met a guy that was at a race, and he raced an AMA Pro in America's top racing series, like British Superbikes or whatever, but it's American. So he had crazy talent, but he had a crazy lifestyle. And he knew, because he lived down in South Carolina, he knew a lot of the people that were equally talented, but they didn't have the baggage, and they got full factory rides because, and we would hang out, and all these factory riders would come by. And it was really, really cool to meet all these guys and talk to them and hang out with them, and find out that the guy that is introducing me to these guys has just as much talent, but he's just he's not somebody that a factory team is wanting to have.
It's an image thing, ain't it?
Yeah. So,
and that's the politics about when it comes to motorsport, compared to, let's say, if it's football / soccer, American football, basketball, these most common, let's say, more commonalized sports where you don't have to be rich. However, it's a little bit different over here compared to the States, because for you to get into the NBA, for you to get into the NFL, you need to go through college. You need to do scholarships and all that type of stuff. In England, you don't need that stuff. You don't need to do any university or college to become a professional football player. That's where it's very different, and that's where it's a little bit more tougher. You get into the likes of NFL and NBA in America compared to
pretty much. The NFL is really the only of the professional sports in America where you absolutely need to go to college, because they really want to see what kind of aptitude you have for football. I mean, for a lot of things, but in the NBA, but a lot of the kids, that are in college, they'll make it to the NBA, and there'll be a lot that miss it. But you don't. I mean, it really is the litmus test is what your dedication is, and college does that. But in baseball and hockey, those guys they pick them right out of high school. They cultivate them right out. You don't need to go to college. You're going to go to the minors, and you might spend very little time in the minors. But you're going to if you're an Alex Ovechkin or a Sidney Crosby or Wayne Gretzky,
if you stand out, you're going to go through. Of course.
Yeah. And
I just find it crazy as well. Like, college football is probably just as big as NFL. Yeah, and that's mental. Like, there are stadiums which hold, bigger games than than NFL games, and that's like crazy because over here we don't have that at all. Like, hardly any people.
For the longest time, Los Angeles. Take a look at my stream real quick. There was a huge crash on the last lap of the Xfinity series for Daytona. Just crazy wreck. Just look at this guy up in the air and into the catch fence, and he got out of the car and was just fine.
See.
But in LA, for the longest time, we didn't have a pro football team. There were the Raiders up in Oakland. There was the Chargers down in San Diego, but nothing in LA. But a UCLA game, a USC football game, they were huge. Oh yeah. The Rams just came in like 2 years ago, and they just won the Super Bowl this year.
I know. It did. Yeah.
But the Rams were there for a long time, and then they left, and then they came back. And Oakland, Oakland had the Raiders. Yeah, and San Diego had it. Just San Diego still has.
Didn't the Raiders go to Vegas? Is that
I
right?
think so.
Yeah.
No, but it's just that that's all politics. It's all
Well, it's no matter how much money you can get.
It's all it's in what do they call it? Insider baseball or whatever. It's to get stadiums. Have the government pay for stadiums, and apparently LA didn't want to buy a stadium for many decades, and that's why they kept losing teams.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So,
Well, because we have the Coliseum, and the Coliseum is a phenomenal stadium, but it's also a 90-year-old stadium.
It's falling apart.
It was built for the 1932 Olympics, I think.
Yeah. Well, look at our team here in Baltimore, Ravens, and they came from Cleveland, and the reason why they left Cleveland, and one of the reasons why Baltimore lost the Colts is because of stadiums. They want a new stadium. The ownership wants a new stadium to bring more people in, and
more revenue, more money.
They want the local government to pay for it. It's like, oh well, we're bringing all this to your city and keeping it in your city. So it's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, and FYI, Mikey, look out your window or maybe step outside because I am currently flying over Ireland. Can't see it because it's really cloudy there, but I'm flying over.
It's going to shoot potatoes at you.
Yeah, the storm which happened the other day was absolutely mental.
Yeah, I heard 170 mile an hour winds. That's just nuts.
It's mental. That's something which we don't see in the UK and Ireland. It just doesn't happen.
Something you don't really see anywhere outside of Florida and maybe Japan.
And tornadoes, but in here that's unheard of. Particularly in my age, not at all. And there's me driving in it.
I hate wind. When my house, I've got so many big trees around, and I absolutely hate wind. And it's so destructive. I mean, it pushes stuff all over the place and knocks power lines down, smashes houses,
smash your car. Right.
Well, here in California, we get a windstorm pretty much every year, usually in around the spring and summer times, and they call them the Santa Ana winds. And yeah, it'll get up to about 100 miles an hour or so sometimes.
It's crazy. It really is.
And that's just sort of a regular thing around here. But yeah, you'll see trees get knocked down. Fortunately, the houses are pretty robust because of the seismic requirements. But still, it's not uncommon to get a branch through a window or something like that.
Yeah.
And the semi-trucks going through the El Cajon Pass up to the high deserts and pretty much towards Bakersfield and stuff like that. You'll see trucks tip over all the time.
Yeah, I literally drove past two. One was in the that's what you guys know as the freeway. I literally saw two in the side. It's just like, wow, you've seen it on TV, but to see it there, like, it's like, yeah, this doesn't happen. 3 people died as well. Like.
Yeah. On some of our freeways, man, they're just nuts. There's a section out towards the valley that's like 8 lanes wide, just in one direction, and there's trucks flying down it at 90. And CHP's not going to do anything because they figure, okay, truck's doing 90, car's doing 95. It's safe because the person putting around at 60, they're the one that's going to die because they're being stupid trying to obey the speed limit.
The thing is, in our country, our lorries are limited. They can't do that speed.
See, I think the new trucks are limited, but the old ones, which a lot of the guys still run, they are not.
Yeah.
Oi, lads!
Is that Mikey?
Boys! How are the boys? You keep
Hi,
man.
Mikey, doing pretty good. We are flying over your home country, sir.
We're in first class here tonight, lads, and the Guinness is flowing fucking lovely tonight, huh?
It's a bit cloudy there, isn't it? Because that's all that's below me.
Yeah, cloudy? No, not at all, lad. Just pure ahead of a Guinness, I'd call that now. There's nothing cloudy about that.
So
That's what we call it, the head of beginners.
Mm.
How are we doing, lads? You keeping well?
Yeah, doing pretty good.
Tipping away, says who?
yeah, well done on that race, Mikey.
Thank you, buddy, thank you.
Actually, because I have you guys here, why not? We're gonna have a little bit of fun because we're over Ireland.
Gonna do a barrel roll.
Yep.
What a man. What a man.
If it'll let me.
A Guinness roll.
Oh,
A Guinness
it's not
roll.
good. No, it's not letting me. That's as best as I can do as a barrel roll around here. So.
That'll do, JD. That'll do.
Plane has too many safety things in it.
You're gonna roll the beverage cart over.
That'll do, boy. That'll do.
So I've got to get my altitude back.
We want to land safely here, JD, lad. Don't put us in danger here, lad.
Oh yeah, we'll be fine.
we're not in danger of money tonight, lads. We're not in danger of money tonight.
You need to slow down as well, mate. You're getting too fast, fella.
No, we're doing okay. We're still well under the stress limits. The plane can max out, like it's rated for 0.85 Mach. We're only traveling at 0.83.
Dougie, I have to say, lad, fucking an hour 20 minutes is too much for me. I can't be dealing with that's too much of a race for me. I don't like that. That's too long.
I think when you put it down to a number of laps, I remember when Mad Hour first started, we were doing hour-long races, and it was like,
yeah, we were, yeah. I remember that.
It seemed like it was too much. You know, it wasn't. You get the field gets so strung out. You know.
Yeah, but they were in proper bastard cars as well, though, weren't they? They were fucking.
Yeah.
I suppose the Bathurst tonight and the GR2s that were juiced up, it made things a little bit quicker for us, you know.
Yeah. I think driving that M6 made driving that Group 2 was a little bit easier because the M6 has that same snappy rear end.
I agree. We'll have to get another Mad Hour going, Dougie. You have to, man. You have to get some crazy car and we do a season of it. Only makes sense.
Well, we were gonna not technically do a Mad Hour. We were planning to do an All Japan Championship mixed class,
right?
And hopefully do Group 2s and Group 3s.
Yeah, that'd be very cool, man. I'd love that. Yeah.
We were gonna wait till GT7 comes out and roll it out with that because the tracks, and we want a variety of new tracks. Daytona was going to be one of the tracks we'd use.
Definitely,
and possibly one of the other tracks that are coming. You know, so
the old hill climb, or what's it called? What's the name of that track, lads? I can't think of it now.
Trial Mountain.
Trial Mountain, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah. And what's the other one as well? The old classic one, Trial Mountain and
High Speed Ring.
No, there's another one as well. What's it called? Deep Forest. Deep Forest.
Right.
That's the one, buddy. That's GT4, wasn't it? That was in GT4, I think.
Yes, sir. It certainly is.
Hard to believe, but I think I played one Gran Turismo. I think it was Gran Turismo 4, and then I played GT Sport. But other than that, I've no I haven't played GT Sport. I haven't played Gran Turismo before that. Believe it or not. Mad, I know.
I played Gran Turismo 1 because my band teacher, he had an old PS1 and we played that all the time.
Yeah, I think I played one years ago, man. I can't remember now. I can't remember yesterday, for fuck's sake. Never mind, fucking years ago.
Do you remember? You guys used to have, you must have like pirate CDs. Do you used to go to
that's very fucking cheap talk now coming from a police officer, Colonel. You'd want to be very fucking careful now what you say, lad.
This is when I was like 8 years old, mate. So it's all good. Don't worry.
Oh,
Statute of
yeah,
limitations
I used
has
to get like pirate
gone by
CDs,
already.
like car boot sales, and that's how I first played Gran Turismo 2 on a pirate CD.
I only had a I had a pirate CD of Doom. Doom was the only one I
Doom,
had.
yeah.
And that was when I played it on the PC. I didn't play it on a console.
Yeah,
So-
mine was on the PC as well, though. Doom was brilliant. I loved that game.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's one of all time greatest there.
That's it. Yeah, I used to love a little pirate CD, me. You know, Gran Turismo. I used to do Gran Turismo, Resident Evil. Do you
I
guys?
love Resident Evil.
Yeah, Resident Evil 2.
Oh, it's
honestly,
amazing.
I used to be shit scared and just get my
Yeah.
phone and I used to watch because I couldn't play it because I was like, shit.
I loved it, man. Back in the day, my sister myself and my sister used to play it, man, and I would just watch and she play it. Like, so whenever, exactly like you, whenever the scary parts came, I would just look away, like, but she has to look.
Yeah. I just couldn't play it. I was like, I'll pause it. I was like, no, you gotta finish it. I can't do it.
Oh man, what a great game! I love that game, man. What a fucking
man.
great game that is.
Telling my son about playing Siphon Filter, and I love that game. And then I think it was the first car game I played was Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer was the first.
Racer, yeah.
I remember that.
That was fun.
I remember that.
My first Ridge Racer was on PlayStation 2. I think it was Ridge Racer 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
That was quite cool. But yeah, Silent Hill. Well,
Oh man, Silent Hill.
Game.
What a game! What a game! Oh, the nostalgia from that now, man. I'd love to play that now.
Yeah,
I actually would. I'd love to play that now.
Tomb Raider. My God.
Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider.
I
used to play Tomb Raider with my mother, man. My mother used to love Tomb Raider years ago now. She used to love it, man.
Love
Good days, man.
Well, I played the PlayStation 1. I think the ice hockey game they had. It was you had three players. You had like a defenseman, a middleweight player, and like a really speedy, like Wayne Gretzky kind of player. And that was I love playing that game. That was
when I was playing that
I remember
game, that's good memories as well. My team was the Dallas Stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dallas Stars. That was the team I was. Mate, Doug, you brought back some memories there. I used to love playing that NHL game. I used to love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dallas Stars is my team.
Yeah, I still have my PlayStation 1, but I don't have as many. I don't think I ever had a lot of games for that anyway. But I don't have very many anymore. But my PlayStation 2, my gosh, I have so many games for that. I mean, they're stacked deep in my entertainment center. And then PlayStation 3, I probably have the most for PlayStation 3. So
yeah, same. PS2 used to get rinsed as well. I'm trying to think another game I used to play quite often.
I used to have an absolute shit ton of games on PlayStation 3. I think when I counted it up, I sold my PlayStation 3 and I sold all my games to some fella on some done deal we call it here in Ireland. It's a thing we sell here, and I think it was 80 games, man. 80 games and a PlayStation 3. I sold it for €600, which was a lot of money back then.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like, that's still a lot of money.
Jesus Christ.
But if you think about it, like the amount of money, and back then it was to be, I know, like nowadays with the PS5 especially, it's €70 a pop or €75 a pop. Back then it was 40, 50, but if you added it all up, like, you know, I didn't get as much as I should have, but, you know.
Yeah, 8 times 5 is fucking 40, so that's about £400 just on games alone.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Do you know what I mean? I used to love Tekken as well, Tekken and Mortal Kombat.
Loved it, man, loved it. What else did I love now?
Yeah,
I've always had a real passion for Gran. It's something about Gran Turismo because as a young kid, I just loved cars. Like the first thing I think a picture of me was always with a car. So that time I used to play Gran Turismo. I used to buy like, I think the best vehicle was the Suzuki Escudo. Do you remember that car? The classic Suzuki Escudo. I used to have that car and this race and this lap cars. Good memories, really good memories.
There was a game that was a helicopter game. I forget what it was. It was like Apache or something. I forget what it was called. It was some kind of a helicopter game, and it was so like, if you remember the way games used to wait, they would scroll and they would scroll diagonally, and you had to like kind of like, like the old arcade games where it used to scroll up and down, or and you would move the thing left and right, like if you were playing Space Invaders.
Actually,
Shit back and forth. It was kind of like you could move. I forget that one. Oh, yeah, I forget what that game was called. I think I might still have it. But
I know a game you're on about as well, Doug.
I do. I think I know what you're talking about.
You literally just put my brain an image of what it looks like.
Yeah, they had like a Desert Storm version. And it was there was about 3 editions of it, 3 versions of it.
Yeah, I think I know what you're on about.
Do you remember SOCOM? Remember SOCOM? What a game that was.
Oh, SOCOM. Oh, that's a great game.
I know, Dougie, I know you remember that. Dougie, fucking SOCOM Confrontation. Remember that game, man? What a fucking game that was.
Oh, yeah.
What a game that was, man.
You get the headset, you tell your team what to do.
Yeah, that's it, man. And it was pure, it wasn't like, Call of Duty nowadays. You shoot, respawn, you die, you respawn. This, like, you could be in a server with SOCOM Confrontation for an hour before anybody even gets near you. What a game that was, man. I'd love if I
still have the headset, I think, somewhere.
Yeah, I remember, man. You used to get the cardboard box with the game, and the headset would come with it. Jeez, they were good days, man. They were good days. I'll tell you one thing though, boys. If they remaster SOCOM Confrontation, that would be a good situation, wouldn't it, Dougie? You agree with that, don't you?
Yeah.
What a fucking game, man.
It would have name recognition. I think it would really have to bring a lot to the table to be as good as, like Ghost, like I'm playing Ghost Recon. I played that game. That game is pretty.
Yeah, that is fantastic. Yeah.
So.
Ghost, the Breakpoint and that is so big. The map is massive, like
Oh, yeah,
and in fact, there's open world. It's a great game. I have to say. And the graphics are amazing too.
Let's not forget about Metal Gear Solid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid! What a game!
Metal Gear Solid was
what a
legendary.
Probably my top 3 ever. To be honest with you.
Well, it's in my top 10. Easy, 100%. That game was
outside of racing, just pure gaming. I'd say it's definitely top 3 for me. Metal Gear Solid. What a game!
Snake, unbelievable. I idolized him. I loved him.
Toucan fucking Dan has a bit of wisdom inside his fucking head, lads.
That Siphon Filter, I was watching a thing on that, and I was like, what happened to that game? And I remember playing it, and I was like, well, Siphon, the first one, and then they made the second one, and then they came out with Omega Strain or something. I forget what it was, and when the guy was telling how it went, I was like, yeah, I remember that. They changed it. It was terrible. Like, the first one was, like, the best, and the second one was
the original 2 was, this classic. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Then they obviously Grand Theft Auto. You can't forget Grand Theft Auto, like back in the day. What else? Driver. Do you remember Driver?
Oh, I do, man. I do. I remember Driver. Yeah, that was a great game. Actually.
Driver.
That was a great game. Around London.
What else?
I think was that Driver? Was it Driver 2? I think it was London. Was it?
Driver. I think Driver 2
make you go down and dig all these games out.
What a game, man! What a game! When GTA went, we were always used to playing GTA overhead, top to bottom, and the next time GTA 3 came out on PS2, and it was first person or third person. Oh, it was unbelievable. What a fucking game that was.
I tell you, there's some other games, alright? A game I used to really, really love playing, and if they remade it today, I would 100% buy it. Do you guys ever play the game Twisted Metal?
Oh yeah.
Twisted Metal was no. You never played Twisted Metal? Oh my
No,
God.
never played it, man. Never played it.
Basically, in a nutshell, it's a car game, but your car is designed to like kill other cars, and it's like you versus like 10 other cars, and you basically got to destroy them before they destroy you. And there's rockets, there's all types of things. It's brilliant. It's such a good little game. Basic, but the concept was very well thought out. It's a lovely game. What else is there? Cool Borders 2. Destruction Derby. Oh mate, I can go on for ages.
Digging out my place.
Yeah.
Digging out my PlayStation 2 games. Let's see what we have.
Is that me they're talking?
There we go.
Oh, is that Dougie? Who's that talking, lads?
Dougie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Doug. Said he was breaking out his PS2 games.
I thought it was Maiden, man. Is Maiden not here now?
No,
So
he had to leave.
Do you ever play Black? You ever play the game Black? Shooter game Black?
No.
Oh, man.
Gran Turismo 4, that was my SOCOM. Here's the SOCOM 2, then Medal of Honor.
I remember Medal of Honor.
Oh, man. There was a...
Medal
of
of Honor. Oh, mate.
Medal of Honor was a great game. Medal of Honor was a fucking top game, lads. There was a certain Medal of Honor game, I can't think of what it's called now, but there was a Medal of Honor game when you were based in Baghdad and you were in Afghanistan, and oh my fuck, man, that was the best game. That was one of the best shooter games I ever played.
Tom Clancy.
You ever played it Getaway? You should have played that. That's all you. The Getaway.
What, dogs? What? Oh yeah, played it.
Great game. It's the London one, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll play that.
Like Grand Theft Auto before Grand Theft Auto, actually.
That's it.
Dougie, you're talking to them all now, speaking to fucking Toucan Dan here. He's going on to his third can now, so he's off his fucking trolley, fella. Off his trolley, my man. You have to understand, he's going on to his third can, so he's fucking off his nut, like. He don't even know what's happening. He doesn't even know where he is.
There's the first Ghost Recon, first one.
Yeah,
Great game.
And,
Tony Hawk skateboarding, love that.
Used to love that shit.
a bunch of
They remastered it actually, Cardell. They remastered the Tony Hawk's.
I never got a chance to
I'll have to give it a go. If it comes on sale and it's a decent price, I'll give it a go. Like, but I wouldn't pay €60 for it. Fuck that.
Honestly, if they remade Twisted Metal, I would love that game. That brings back so many memories when I was a child. Oh, do you guys remember Manhunt?
I do. Oh no, I don't.
No.
You told me about this last, didn't you?
Yeah, Manhunt was basically it was a brutal violence game, alright?
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was bloody banned because how used to go around just killing people by putting paper bags around their head and beating their heads in and shit. It was fucking gruesome, mate. It really was.
Can't have nice things. Well, yeah. So that was that. I don't know where my PlayStation 1 game. Buried in all these old DVDs. Lord of the Rings collection.
Lord of the Rings, yeah.
Like that, they show that stuff on TV every 5 minutes.
I was just here.
Days of this are gone, Dougie, lad.
What's that?
The days of this are gone. It's all digital now, boys. It's all fucking digital.
I will still prefer to buy discs.
out that the fuck. Digital is the only way to go, lads.
No. Because the whole collection type of thing, I still want to collect the CDs.
I know what you're saying, I do. But
I mean, fuck digital.
Fuck it,
I was still trying to remain my youth by collecting CDs.
God help us.
For me, my first system was an Xbox. Still have the old thing too.
I've never done Xbox. I've always been PlayStation.
I've always been PlayStation 2, Gordell man, but let me tell you, if you got a Series X, you'd know all about it.
Nah, mate, I can't do it.
I'm telling you, boy, you would absolutely love Forza 5. Forza Horizon.
You would. Yeah, Forza
It's
both.
fucking amazing.
Because Forza Motorsports is very similar to Gran Turismo, old Gran Turismo in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I like Forza Motorsports I've said this so many times, for the track list, and the cars were okay. They had a decent car list, actually. It's pretty good. I love the track list though because it's so American biased. So many, like all the American tracks. But,
bloody racist, I call that. Bloody racist, I call that. No, Dougie.
Hey, at least they're giving some love to the American tracks.
Yeah. Don't be giving me your shit now at all, JD. I won't put up with it. Listen, we got some fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're flying the plane. You can drop it down if you want. We have some fine fucking tracks here in Ireland, lads, and the UK and all that kind of stuff in Europe and all that. Ain't no doubt about that, boys. We've got some fine tracks. Let me tell you that. You can stick. Do you know what you can do? You can stick Daytona right up your fucking arses. That's what you can do.
Them's fighting words.
You bet, JD. No better by fucking.
I'm telling the flight attendants to cut you off. No more Guinness for you.
Rosie, get back into the basement. Go back where you fucking belong, girl. We'll have none of your shit tonight.
I got dinner time, so I gotta bounce off.
Take care, Dougie.
You take care,
Dougie. Take care, buddy. Take care.
We'll be on the. I'll try to get back. Bye.
Take care, my man.
Mate.
But Mikey, I'm not saying that, European tracks are better or worse than American tracks. I'm just saying you gotta show the American tracks some love, and a lot of games don't.
Oh, I'm only messing with you. Absolutely. But I tell you this now, the UK tracks and Irish tracks, top tracks in all aspects of the world, top fucking tracks, lads.
Oh, just for a moment here. Everyone say hi to Marmite, because right over here is Swansea.
There's Marms now. Hi Marms! How are you getting on, lad?
Hi Marmite. Here, I'll wave the wings to you.
Tracks though, JD.
Hi Marmite. Hi. There we go. I wave. There we go. And there we go. Autopilot's back on.
It's just unfortunate because NASCAR kills the reputation of a good track in America, because obviously NASCAR just dominates the motorsport over there.
It does, because NASCAR is, I won't say it's as big as Formula One is in Europe, but I mean it's certainly probably the most popular, at least one of the most popular motorsports in the country.
I was just about to ask you that, JD. Like, is Formula One more popular than NASCAR?
I would say that NASCAR is still more popular than Formula One in the U.S. But it's shifting.
Do Americans like do they appreciate the speed?
Yeah, they do. Like
Formula One has.
Proper motorsports fans, because I'm one of them. I appreciate Formula One for what it does.
Absolutely.
But the thing that people often miss is, when they try and compare Formula One to NASCAR, that's apples and oranges.
Totally
You can't
different,
compare it.
Yeah.
Because
It's like comparing chalk and cheese.
Because
Chalk
Formula
and
One,
cheese, Guinness and Heineken,
they're building spaceships basically. NASCAR,
Pretty much.
they're trying to still hold to the roots that they had before, where it was basically just, okay, you build a car, you throw it around a track for a weekend, you then ship the car somewhere else and you rebuild it and you go again. And they're fairly simple.
Totally agree.
But they're starting to get a little more complicated into it. But I think an apt comparison would be sort of like how IndyCar is right now, because the cars are getting more standardized, but they're still trying to keep the cost relatively low to the teams, and it's not about who can build the absolute fastest car possible within the regulations. It's more about the drivers themselves than it is about the machines, where Formula One, it's like a 50-50 relationship where the machines are just as important as the driver.
It is. However, on that statement, which you are correct, has been dominated by the machine rather than the driver. The new regulations this year is going to enable more closer racing now, which basically means, in effect, what they're trying to do is to make it more ish about the driver than the machine now.
Well, at
which
least
I think
in
is
theory.
great.
We'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
Your theory is correct. Yeah.
Because in NASCAR, they're trying to do something kind of similar. Because, in previous generations of car, the better money, the better funding you have, the better equipment you can have, the better the car you'll have. So that's why teams like Hendricks and Penske and for a while there, Gibbs Racing did for a long time. They were like the dominant teams. And I think there's a few others I'm probably missing. But in... oh, hey, Josh. How you doing, brother? But...
The question I've got though, JD, you see, with more... obviously, I know NASCAR, I don't know it nowhere near enough, right? Now, I can see where development can be put into a Formula One car to make it better, faster, all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
With that in mind, for those NASCAR teams, how does that better the car? Like, what is it that they can do to the car to make it more, let's say, dominant?
That's a good question. So, obviously in NASCAR, the bodies are standardized, and they're developed by the different manufacturers. So currently it's Ford, Chevy, and Toyota.
Yeah.
The chassis used to be developed by the teams.
Yeah.
So they would make the chassis, they would build the engines, they would pretty much build out all the interiors according to the regulations. And so that's where you can find the speed. But now... Now the chassis and the body have been standardized. I believe the engines are standardized, but you can still work on them. And,
so they're basically limiting now what teams can develop. Is that right?
Correct. But still, it's still going to be probably dominated by the big names.
Have you seen what they're doing in terms of Formula One? Like
the
rule changes. Yeah. Which I think is a really good thing, because the team who wins it basically I'm not saying you don't know, but just to guys who may be listening, is that the guys, the teams who win the Constructors' Championship, they get the less time in the wind tunnel, and the team who are lowest get the most time in the wind tunnel, which basically means they get more development time compared to the higher teams. And I think they get capped now, how much money they can spend, which again is good, because hopefully, maybe not this year, possibly not even next year, but on the third year, it should be more, I'm not saying equal racing, but it should be a lot more tighter than it has been over the past couple of years. Which is good. It's good for the sport.
Yeah, and it's good for the overall spectacle of it to, just not have Mercedes dominate. Although, I will say this last year, having Red Bull challenge them and even Ferrari kind of sniff him.
Red Bull did obviously win the drivers, but Mercedes won the constructors. However, saying that was heavily influenced by Red Bull. And what I mean by that is how they somehow changed the rules. So then that meant that the dominant part which the Mercedes had the year before, they now had to get rid of that. So then that totally hindered their preparation for last season. So yes, and yeah, I don't know. I just don't like Red Bull. maybe I'm biased, but yeah.
I seen the that Massa race director has actually been let go.
He has, yeah.
Yeah. That's not looking good though. That's not looking good for Red Bull because that's kind of saying, you know, this fella made a fucking stupid decision.
Mate, he did not have control over that race. He got influenced. He got majorly influenced, mate. How can you be the head of racing, and then you make a decision, and then because this team have moaned and whinged and basically incited you with their words of it's racing, they now goaded you to do it, and then the words which Red Bull used to say to you go racing, you repeated that to Mercedes. It's just very sceptical. Like the geezer had to go because he had. It's not because Hamilton lost. That's not the reason why I'm saying that. But for you to be the director, you should not be influenced in any way by anyone. This is your decision. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
He had no control. The pressure got to him, mate. He cracked, and it cost Hamilton because of the way he cracked. You know.
It did. And I'm not being biased too, but I am a Hamilton fan. That's I'm not biased though. But yeah, fuck it. It was robbed.
I'm a huge, obviously, Hamilton fan, but I'm also a George Russell fan, and that boy is fast. Like,
he is fast. That time when he took over from Hamilton's car when Hamilton had COVID, fuck me, he was fast. That was the pit crew fucked him. Like,
he should have won the race. He's unlucky.
Was that the one where they locked the wheel on?
JD, listen here now. Don't take a fucking tack and know what Toucan has to say.
I'm not attacking. I'm asking. You were talking about the pits fucking him. I was asking if that was the incident.
You're not understanding me. He's on his third fucking can. He's fucking legless. He's fucked.
Lady, what was your question before Toucan Dan got involved?
I was asking, was that the incident where they locked the wheel on the car? Because you remember when they stripped the wheel? No. So this is the incident. Are we talking about when we're speaking about the race director? Oh yeah, okay. So you must know what happened in the last race of the season, right? Well, I know that there was some weird snafu with the when the race would start and when they were going to actually call it. Right. So let me give you a very brief, as best I can, without getting too emotional about it. So there's about 6 or 7 laps. Quote me now, but it's near the end of the race. All right. Hamilton's winning by quite a margin. Right. He's comfortable. He's cushy. He's about to win the championship, alright? All of a sudden, a Williams car, I forgot his name, Latifi, smashes into a wall, alright? Yeah, he basically knocked out the back end and went into the wall, right? Basically, yeah. So now there's a safety car, and there's obviously maybe 6 or 7 laps, maybe 10 laps, or something like that, a little bit more, alright? So maybe 10 laps after the race. So they're going round. Now, at this moment in time, I think Verstappen pitted because obviously a safety car should basically get free a pit stop. But then the car has taken a lot longer to be repaired, not repaired, to be taken away. But at this time, there are obviously lapped cars in front of Verstappen, right? Which is beautiful for Hamilton, right? Yeah. Now, in the rule regulations, if you want to continue the race, right, I think there is 2 laps left, right, and then the decision was made initially by the director that they was basically going to finish the race behind safety car, right. So then Red Bull bitched and moaned to the director,
bit of backstory here. Next season, the directors are no longer allowed to speak to the directors directly, so they've got rid of that now.
Yeah,
because
which
of this
makes
incident.
sense.
Makes sense, exactly, because obviously what happened. So Red Bull spoke to the director directly and was basically saying, how can, basically, not word for word, but along the lines of, how can you, decide, let a championship decide behind safety car, you should let them race. Alright? I get their point, I understand it, but rules are rules. It's his decision, stop fucking getting involved. So he then made the decision, okay, cool, we'll let them race. But in the rules, it states lap cars. So you let the lap cars go. So then, that then meant Verstappen's now behind Hamilton, right? But the race started before the lap cars, before every single lap car lapped themselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because they only let the ones in front go, and they didn't let the ones behind. Because it would have taken too long.
That's it. So there's a few lap cars went, but there's still a few lap cars in basically like in the train, which in the rule book is not allowed to a degree.
Yeah.
So, and Red Bull obviously bitched and moaned, and because of that, that's why Hamilton lost. So, yeah, it was a fucking shit show. It really was.
It was.
Well, boys, that is the French coast underneath me.
Hey, French boys.
So we're pretty much at the halfway point.
France, yeah? You got your eyes closed, mate.
JD, what did it feel like going over Ireland? Was it nice? Did you get a kind of a overwhelmness over the body kind of thing? Do you know?
He said it's a shithole.
It was quite nice, although I couldn't really see much because it was all cloudy.
Because it's just
pretty strong overcast there, sir.
Hey, listen. Oh, Candan, shut up, lad, for fuck's sake.
It's fuck all there, mate. It's just greenery.
No, JD, nothing but beauty, man. Beauty. Absolute stunning.
Absolute beauty and overcast.
Stone Age living in Ireland. There's fuck all there.
God help us. Bless. He's on his third can, lads. He's on his third can. Leave him off. Leave him alone. He's on his third can. He's scuttered. Oh, you can say.
Mikey, guess what?
What?
I can't wait for my V3s now, mate. Do you know that?
Why?
Because then now I can try and compete with you. And I blame you as well, boy. You're the reason why I got the V3s.
Okay, the only thing about the V3s now, that I have to say, like, and it is a bit of a fucking struggle, I have to say. You will spend about a week figuring out, what's right and what's not right. But when you get it right, you will get it right. It's grand for me to say to you, oh, do this and do that, but you can't. I'm after looking up so much YouTube videos and Google comments on V3s. There's not that much out there.
Do you have the brake performance kit?
I do.
You do?
I'm fucking kitted out, kid. I'm kitted out.
Yeah,
kitted out.
I didn't purchase the brake performance kit.
I did though. It makes it, I don't know, if you want a spongy or if you don't want a spongy, that kind of way. Like, you can get, I don't like spongy feeling to my brakes. I like hard and firm. Solid. But I do have my brakes on absolute like zero, like, When you'll understand me. You'll understand me when you get them. But do you
know that circle thing where it goes from 0 to that 1, 2, 3, 4 and all that?
You mean the red bar on the load cells?
Yeah, the red circle thing.
Yeah, put that all the ways up to just above 1, but under the white block. Do you get me?
What does that do? Does that make it more stiffer?
No. If you put it to 1, right alongside the white block, that makes it more realistic, more like you have to press harder. If you put it to 5 or 6, I think you can actually do 6. That that makes it like, you know, you're barely putting your foot like in it. It's way stiffer. What you want to do is, because I know you like the more realistic version, don't you? You like the, you know, you press harder, you fucking brake harder, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So put it up to the past 1, but just on line with the white block. You'll understand what I'm saying when you get them.
Okay.
There's a small white block. It's
so basically
just,
like 1.5, something like that.
It's just above the 1. So you're practically on, you could say 0.5.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And set your BRF to, I'd say, for me it's 10. My BRF is 10.
Mate, my BRF at the moment, is 90.
Well, your brakes are very hard to press, so obviously, are they?
Yeah, because I
Very
had
good,
to.
you know.
I had to.
Yeah.
I had to do it to 90 because my fucking load cell broke.
Well, I'm cracking off times at with the red at white block, very white block, just above 1, and BRF 10. So it works for me. You have to you really have to press, like you have to press into the brake. But it is more immersive. It's immersive. It's more realistic, I think, in my own opinion.
Yeah. Are you?
What?
I think we lost you, Cordell.
I lost you there, Cordell. He's gone. JD is gone. He's after heading. He's gone to the bar.
Are your brakes
there he
sensitive,
is.
Mike?
Oh, he's back.
Sensitive? Not really. They're very fucking. You really have to press. You have to press.
I like that.
Yeah, you have to press.
That real brakes then.
You can. These pedals now are all about tuning on Fanatec's website. So you have to know your throttle, you have to know your limit, you have to know all that kind of stuff. What else can I say? Like, for me, personally, I like, you know, I prefer to, you know, put my foot deep. I like deep fucking. I like the. That don't sound good at all, lads. I don't like it deep.
I like it deep.
Well, I like to put my pedal down proper deep, like, you know.
Don't worry, Mikey. We don't judge you. However you like to take it, we don't judge you at all.
Go back to bed, Debbie. I'm not talking sexy at all, love.
The only person we judge is Cordell because he should definitely be in the pro lobby.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
well, that is true. That is true, JD. That is true. I have to say, that is true.
Oh, let's see if I get to pro next year or next season, I should say.
Probably get their next race.
Nah, it's impossible. I'm not allowed to go in pro. You should know this by now.
You'll get bored of beating people by 20 seconds. You'll get bored of it.
Right. You guys think I'm some fucking alien in some server full of amateurs?
Because you are.
It's not the case.
Where?
No, fucking not, mate.
I still can't touch your time on the Daily Race C.
You're disgusting. I'm ashamed of you.
Yeah, I think Discord's shaming you, Cordell. It's not even letting you talk.
Oh, really?
There you are. Now you're back.
Okay.
I think you're doing fucking like superiorly. You were the way you're racing at the moment. I think, fuck me, you were fucking fast.
But I was saying this to JD earlier, Mike. Right?
You're never going to be as fast as JD. JD's a fucking alien.
But what you got to put into consideration, right, is the car. It's different cars. There's tires and there's fuel, right?
Yeah.
It's not just a race where fuel isn't involved. Like
yeah, but Cordell, here's what you got to consider. You're a weenie, and you should get in the pro lobby.
Come on, JD. Come on. Jesus Christ. Now, JD, be careful. He's only after 2 cans. He might go on the 3rd can after listening to that shit.
But then also you got to put in consideration as well the tracks. Now, I'm not particularly fond of Bathurst. I'm not particularly fond of Maggie. All right.
Yeah, Maggie's
And
a cunt.
RA
Maggie is a bitch, like.
And the RA isn't particularly
So-
favourable in the
so you
first
know-
race of the season.
You know, Cordell, I get that, but you know what my responsibility is? Buck up, Buttercup.
Go on, JD,
The point I'm making is nothing's guaranteed, mate. And I'm not. It's not. I'm racing against dudes, right, who have done this thing many, many times. I haven't. So Pro-Am is very suitable for where.
Cordell, I tell you what's guaranteed. I'm not going to beat Jack. I'm not going to beat fucking Holman. But I tell you one thing. Myself and JD and a couple of others, we're going to fucking battle it out. And you should be
100%.
within. You should be within this battle, but you chose not to. You chose to. You chose to go back to. You chose to go Pro-Am.
No, I didn't.
Here, this is for you, Cordell.
You did. Me to go Pro-Am.
Cordell, this image here, that's for you, right there.
What's that?
It says, "Uh-oh, better call the wambulance."
Who fucking said that?
He's even making puns. He's even making puns at invoice.
Listen. All right, there's nothing I can do. That's not my decision. End of story.
I'm sure
I
we
can't
can
do anything
convince
about it. All I can do is try and do my.
What a fucking mute, fight! What a fucking mute! I'm choking, lads. I'm choking with laughter now.
Fucking 2 can cunny Dan.
2 can fucking Dan is laughing here, lads. What a fucking man, but.
All I can do is be in control of what I'm involved in now, and if I can win Pro-Am, then yes, and I'm going in Pro next year. That's all I can do.
The only thing I'll say is that anyone will fucking challenge you. I have to say that now.
I'm just gonna put a little asterisk by that if you do win, because that's like Barry Bonds winning the Little League Championship.
Not necessarily. You got Emra there. Who else? You got the. Who's that UMF geezer? Is it Maestro? UMF Maestro?
Yeah, Maestro, yeah.
He ain't no mug.
He's fucking fast, boy. He's fucking fast.
That's what I'm saying, mate. That's what I'm fucking saying. He ain't no mug.
But is he as fast as you? I don't fucking know.
His qualifying times are faster than mine.
Yeah, go out, that's your fucking bluffer. You only. God help us, poor old digger. He fell for it, though. He fell for it, lads. He fell for it. Cordell, and he cruising around the place doing his one. He cruising around the place. He cruising around the place doing his what was it, lads? What was it? 150, whatever the fuck.
Mate, my average was 116.1. 216.1.
God help us. And I think it was about you done the quali, and it was about a day later. And remember that day? Remember that time when we done the track boat races for? I think we done for about 3 or 4 hours, and you were fucking kicking my ass every single race, man. You were a fucking disgrace. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't.
You're alright, little bluffer. Do you know what you should do? You should start taking a poker. Poker would be a fine job for you.
Do you know what I did today? Do you want to be honest with you?
Yeah.
I put my power on 5.
I don't think so.
No, I'm joking.
I think you were sitting in the. I think you were lying down in the bathtub and you stuck your left leg out. And you were putting the foot in the throttle and the foot in the brake, and that was it. Yeah, crack cunt. Apologies for my language, JD. I do apologize.
Nah, it's okay. I don't get monetized anyways.
You're an awful man, Cordell. You really bluffed the boys. But look, you won't bluff me. You won't bluff. You won't bluff me. You won't bluff the
Also,
boys.
the way you got to put in consideration as well, I only had an hour's practice as well.
Oh,
I had an hour's
poor
practice.
thing.
And then I went
Oh,
into
so much
qualifying.
sympathy. All the sympathies.
I know. It's just, I'm just putting more to the point that I did my absolute best in that qualifying. I could have done worse.
I watched it, and I was there, and I was like, fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
So what you're saying is you accept the fact that you deserve to be in Weenie Hut Jr. No. Actually, no. Not Weenie Hut Jr. The one next to it. Super Weenie Hut Jr. And I will make you a Super Weenie Hut Jr. Audi R8 for you to race exclusively in EDTM until you join the pro lobby. Awesome. True. Since when? I understand. But they'd probably sing a different tune when you're beating them by about 30 seconds. Here. No, I'm just gonna play a little something for you, Cordell, because I believe you need to hear this. There you go. That's for you, Cordell. That's my response. It's up on the chat, or I mean up on the stream there. But I'll link it for you. There you go. I also posted it because oh yeah, the whole thing. That's my response. Oh, that's usually the position that someone takes when they're losing an argument. I've battled enough leftists, I know how this goes. Keep in mind, this is what I normally drink out of if I could find the image. Oh, nope, not that one. This one. Oh yeah, that's what I drink out of regularly. Aw, buck the fuck up, Buttercup. The leftist tears. They are delicious. Courtesy of Daily Wire. Not sponsored, but I wish they were, because I like them. You want to just get off the subject of how you should definitely be in pro? I figured. Just tuck that tail and run. Yep. Yep. They will take top 3 easy. They're all aliens. Hmm. Uh-huh. You know, plucky humdrum humble driver here. Pony's pretty quick. She's a fast driver. Uh-huh. So Cordell, you remember when you were saying how you're a really competitive guy? What happened? You should get on that. Because you're getting beaten by a girl. Alright, continue. Hmm. Yeah. True, but I think if Cordell's balls had dropped just a little bit more, I think he would have easily gotten into the 214s. Mm-hmm. See, and that's the reason why with Marmite, because I know you were trying to deflect by saying, "Oh, we're not giving Marmite a bunch of shit," but uh, eh. but like with Marmite, I mean, when I joined the league that shall not be named, you know, I was probably on par with him, skill level wise and racing etiquette, and so it's not like he was lapping me. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm not. Yeah, but, hang on, Mikey. Mikey. The thing is, though, I'm actually in the pro lobby. So see, I'm not diminishing my abilities. What I'm saying is that when I joined, I was, Marmite and I were kind of on par. He was never a driver that would lap me. That's what I'm saying. I'm not diminishing my improvement. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. No, I get you, because when I transitioned onto a wheel, there was about a 6 week period where I could not drive. Mm-hmm. I only spent like $200 on my wheel, and I felt that way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I remember getting lapped by you in that game. I said I remember getting lapped by you in that game. Mm-hmm. Here you go, Cordell. This is for you, buddy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and it's fun from time to time to club seals. Not to disparage Neil the seal, of course. That's a different seal. Mm-hmm. 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 Hell yeah. Then I'll be satisfied too. Till then, I won't be. Of course I will be. You bet your ass I will be. Cause Cordell, that's what I expect from you. Not at all. That is what I expect from you, Cordell. I expect you to beat me. I really do. But I will fight you. I will fight you tooth and nail to it. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you don't if you don't win that league, you will be a disappointment. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's just life. No, I haven't. I do not know. RMISMSM. He's a German feller. Fourth from the top on the Pro-Am lobby. No, I would say as long as I hit every race, I'm probably looking. If I shoot for the moon, fifth or fourth. But if I miss a race, I'll probably be in sixth or seventh. Mm-hmm. Yep. But mm-hmm. Yeah, Jenny's definitely going to be a. She does, but she left me in the dust on St. Croix the last time we raced. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fellas, I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'm getting thirsty. I will be back. Mm-hmm. I'm back, boys. Just had to get me some water. I was just parched. Ah. I figured. Nah, I figure. I just wanted to let y'all know. And the plane is in good hands. It's basically flying itself. It's doing good. Oh, that's something I should probably find. Oops. Uh-oh. We are now approaching the French and Spanish border. That's what the mountain range is there. And we've got probably a little less than an hour in this flight, so we are nearly to Ibiza. What about Edinburgh for a proper... Hey! Scotch is a fine pour, my friend, and you know that. Yeah, but a good Scotch will riddle your life with pure joy. I haven't had a hangover in years. How do you explain that? True. Yeah, part Irish. My grandpa was half Irish, half French. Was that courtesy of the vacation to Paris or something like that? Is that how you got a little French in you? I was just being cheeky. Curious, does that translate loosely to should be in the pro lobby? The Scots are fine in my book. They account for half my shelf. I will always prefer... No offense to you, Mikey, but I always prefer the Scots because their whiskey is better. Oh, yes, I can. I am the Whiskyfile. Yes. It's just simply on my whiskey preference. I do have 2 Irish whiskeys on my shelf, but I've got 9 Scotch whiskeys. Not at all. It's only a difference between first and second. To be honest, I can't debate that. Well, I've only ever seen Scotland, so I haven't seen Ireland. I haven't actually. I never made it there. I'm saying their whiskey. I'm saying their whiskey is better. Ah. You want to know what I say to Jameson? That's what I say to Jameson. Oh, if it'll come up. Oh, nope. It's not that one. There it is. That's what I say to Jameson. Here it is. I've even got that beautifully queued up. Look at this. Look at Jim Carrey. Up and, yep, now there's the Jameson. Oh, and yep, that's the stuff right there. Yep, that's how he feels. Nope, he can't take it. Just Jameson, it's too awful. Nope, it's genuinely terrible. I've had it. Never again. But you do know I do like some Irish whiskey. I've got your suggestion on my shelf. The Powers John Lane. That stuff is good. So I know the Irish can make good whiskey. Never had a doubt in my mind on that. It's just the Scotch. Well, yeah, because you're getting all the alcohol and none of the Jameson taste. So you're saying you want to avoid the Jameson taste. Well, there you go. That is the reason why this is how I feel about Jameson. Aw, my Jameson gag's not working. What's my take on what? Jack Daniel's the throat of the Jameson in America. It's not great. I like it mixed with Coke, that's it. But that's mainly just because I like Coke. I do indeed. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that, because, you know, I don't... If you want to drink to get drunk, go for it. But I drink to enjoy the drink, not because I want to get drunk. Exactly. It's a totally different intent. I know you do. But oh, and fellas, just want to let you know, welcome to Spain. We have officially crossed the border. We are almost to Ibiza. Well, yeah, they'd have to lock up the whole country. They don't have enough beds for that. Well, yeah, I'm 41,000 feet in the air. Puns. I genuinely have no idea, but at this present time, because of the weak leadership throughout the EU, the weak leadership in America, this is a prime time for both President, well, dictator, but quote-unquote President Xi and dictator, quote-unquote President Putin to basically exercise their power and take whatever land they can. I mean, that's how Putin took Crimea in 2014 because of Obama's weakness. Well, he is a dictator. There's no doubt about that. Everyone knows. But he knows that America is in a weak position. He saw that in Afghanistan. He knows that Germany is weak. He saw that as they basically just paraded in his pipeline. They know that Europe isn't going to do anything. They know that America is not going to do anything. So without a deterrent, there's nothing that's really going to stop them. I don't think they will, because I think they're all led by too weak a people. They're gonna simply. It's North American. What is it? Hang on. Let's see what NATO stands for, because I know it. I just don't remember it. North Atlantic Treaty Organization. Basically, it was a deterrent against the Soviet Union, but Ukraine never joined it. The entire reason for just sending even that many troops out, because it's not a force. No, it's simply just to try and get even CNN off his back, because even CNN is saying Joe Biden is fucking things up. Yes, 100%. Mm-hmm. No, CNN. So in this country, CNN is primarily allied with Democrats, which Joe Biden is. But Joe Biden is becoming such a toxic brand that even they can't defend him. Yeah, you're pretty much on point. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we gotta do a little bit of formalities because we are approaching. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full and upright positions. Flight attendants are currently passing around the cabin to make the final compliance checks and pick up any remaining cups and glasses. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Thank you. So we are currently at the top of our descent. We'll be descending soon. That you are. But we will be beginning our descent, of course. Except for me, I'm never in first class because I'm always at the front of the plane. I'm the one flying this bad boy. I just realized I forgot to change the title to this stream. Oh well. He does give me a run for him. You are pretty... You give me a run for my money many a time, Mikey. You always give me a challenge, sir. Says the one who constantly calls me an alien. Which I'm not. I'm not like Jack or Holman. Hold them off on certain tracks, but not all of them. But yeah, we are now out over the Mediterranean. Yes, sir. That we are. Right where we belong. Yeah, I might get the flight marshal there and put him back in economy. Duct tape him into the chair. Nope, you're leaving us, Mikey? Ooh, that it is. Well, I'll be landing shortly, but glad you could be on the flight. Okay. Feel free to engage in chat if you need to, but I'll be responding. Night, brother. Always some lively conversation with those two. Cordell and Mikey get at it, man. They they certainly do. They're fun. Alrighty, so we are beginning our descent. We are now getting down to 33,000 feet as we descend into Ibiza. And we will be using the auto land feature of the Boeing 787. So that is something that I have yet to use throughout. So that will be, allegedly it works. So we will see. I've never gone fully automated into a landing. I've done some tests for it, but alright, so now we're descending down to 25,000. And get the METAR data, just so that way I'm not relying on them telling me, then they get mad at me. It's always annoying. Alrighty. Pull up Ibiza. It's saying 1026. Alright, so I'm gonna change that. I've gotta actually look here because it won't say it up there, which is kind of annoying. Let's see, we need it at 1026. In case you're wondering, I'm looking at the pressure just below my altimeter on the right hand side. This will at least get us close. And then we'll change that back because they will tell me in inches of mercury as I get closer. That'll just help me so I don't have to fumble around with it too much. Now, something that I am going to try and do in the next flight is I do want to learn how to change my radio. I think I've got it figured out. So we will try that next flight, which will be kind of interesting. I think I will fly either this or the 737 next. I just don't know where I'm going to go because I haven't quite determined. I mean, it'd be nice to go up to Paris and to Berlin, Hamburg. Zurich's airport's really nice. I just don't know if it's nice in the game. So it'd be fun to fly to Switzerland, maybe over to Italy. We've got a lot of choices to do. So what we're going to be doing is sort of a strange maneuver into this approach, but it is what SimBrief told me to do, which is we are going to be taking this sort of S approach, which actually I've got to bring up OBS, bring up display. So we're going to be basically doing an approach here. This is going to be my descent. We're going to take basically an S turn in 2 left-handers, 2 right-handers, and then our approach into Ibiza. I don't know quite why it does this, but it is what it is. It'll at least get us there and give us enough time to kind of descend. Now we have currently been flying for 3 hours and 54 minutes, so I'm guessing probably another 15-20 minutes till we're on the ground. Should be good. Fairly clear. I mean, yeah, it's cloudy, but it doesn't look like there's any real weather or anything like that. Winds are fairly calm. I mean, we're only getting 16, 17 knot crosswinds right now, which that is fairly negligible. Alrighty. So that means I should probably deploy brakes. Although I am probably going to be overspeeding here just a little bit, but I don't want to have it descend too rapidly either. So we're approaching our vector pretty quickly. So right here is Ibiza, and over on this side is where the airport is. And I can actually just pull it here, that way I can do partial braking. And we should probably turn on the seatbelt sign. It's always the stressful part of a flight, because it's been a while since I've properly flown this aircraft. I mean, it's fairly easy, because it's very similar to the other Boeing aircraft, but it is still sometimes a bit challenging on aircraft this size. Alright, so now we are fully deploying the brakes. Yeah, I know I'm overspeeding. I'm trying to slow it down, but my auto throttle is being kind of wonky. Come on, you gotta slow it down. See if this will help it. ILS, FMC. Okay, so we are picking up ILS data from Ibiza. That's pretty cool. Hey, Marmite. Just about to begin our landing. We've already done our descent, but happy to have you back, sir. There is the island of Ibiza. Oh, that's all right, Marmite. We'll be wrapping up shortly. But we had Mikey, we had Cordell, we had Doug on board. We had Mayday. It was quite the party. I quite enjoyed it. That you did, sir. That you did. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on my landing lights as we are descending close to 10,000 feet. It's okay if you do it a little bit early, just don't do it too late. Yeah, the skies are quite nice here. I mean, this is off the Mediterranean, so I would expect decent weather. The thing is, the aircraft is going a tad bit faster than I would like, because we are trying to descend, but we're currently over 10,000 feet. And we'll begin our final turn as we go on to our downwind approach. Alrighty. We're now lowering our flaps. All right. I have now input approach on there. Figured now is a good time as any to lower our landing gear. Now we are approaching the glide slope here. Yeah, brakes are not deployed, which is good. Now you can see the runway way up here. It's these strobing lights, but we are still pretty far away. So once we stabilize at 3,000 feet, I'm guessing it will latch onto the glide slope. So right now we're doing a very, probably a little bit too aggressive of a descent for it to be on the glide slope, but it's going to level off at 3,000 feet, so we should be fine. All right. Yep. For some reason, it is not cooperating with the auto. So I'm going to take over. So I'm going to disengage. Full auto. I think it's possibly because I pulled that too early. Because it shouldn't have been descending quite like that, but it was going a little aggressively. I'm going to change my camera mode here to landing. Bring it up just a little bit. Give me a little more power. So 160 is a safe speed for this plane to land at. 140 is a little bit too low for my taste. Yeah, I was trying to dive bomb, to be honest. Alright, a little bit to the right here, so just a little bit of rudder. Nice and easy. A little bit of rudder. Come on. Come on. So that magenta diamond down at the bottom, that's my orientation to the runway. Now we will get you down on the ground safely. Alright, I gotta roll just a little bit. For some reason it's not quite fine. These are very fine movements. Oh, overspeeding just a little bit. All the things you have to manage while you're flying. Alrighty. Okay, so we're aligned again. We're still a little bit high for glide slope, but not by much. Basically at 3 white lights, that's fine. I can manage. Can't see the lights yet, it's too small on my screen. Alright. Auto brake. I should have been tuned to the tower. Oops. We're speeding just a little bit. Little brakes. Whew. Alrighty. Now that was a pretty good landing. I'm quite proud of that one. Alright, let's stop here for just a second. Oh, it's doing that glitch again. That's annoying. Just want a taxi to parking, please. Alright. Well, guess we're not going to do that. Because that would be too much to ask for a game not to be kind of broken. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ibiza. The current time is 9:49. It is 12 degrees Celsius. Or a pretty brisk 55 degrees, I think. Might be 60. I'm not looking at it. But if you're from the area, you might want to bring a sweater. If you're not from the area, you'll probably just be in shorts and a t-shirt and be fine. Now, for your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the fasten seatbelt sign is turned off. This will indicate that we have parked at the gate and that it is safe for you to move about the cabin. At this time, you may use your phones, but please keep personal electronics such as laptops stowed. And if you somehow have a desktop set up for this flight, wow, you're rude. And the guy in the seat next to you is really mad at you for encroaching on a space with such a massive tower. So please check around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought on board. And please use caution when opening the overhead bins, as heavy articles may have shifted around during flight. Remember, anything left will be sold, and all proceeds will be used for whiskey. If you require assistance off the plane, please remain in your seat until all the passengers have disembarked, especially if you've imbibed a bit too much. One of our crew members will be pleased to assist you with anything from light assistance to a swift boot in the rear. On behalf of Whiskyfile, Spirit Airlines, and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us today, and we look forward to seeing you on our next flight. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Glad to hear, Marmite. Yeah, the smoking rules, they're very strict. For the health and safety of the passengers, we've got to keep the air clean and filtered. Unfortunately, tobacco smoke does not do well for the HEPA filters. Or the HEPA filters. HIPAA's the medical disclosure law in the United States. It's kind of different. Oh, I'm glad. It was quite comfortable for me too. My new seat is wonderful. But yeah, I've gotta mess with the approach autopilot system in this, because it was starting to drop a lot lower than it should have too early, and I think it might have just been I engaged it a bit too early. I think that's probably what it was. Alrighty. It is now safe to move about the cabin. If you have a connecting flight, please see the TV screens that are just outside the gate. And if this is your destination, either whether you're here to be home or you're here for leisure, we are happy to have you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'm going to button up the aircraft here. Alright, so first things first, let's get the APU started. Just to have it on. APU generators are on. And we'll shut down engine 1. And we'll shut down engine 2. Oh. There it is. Well, not a bad amount of flying time. Pretty good, but it'll continue. Closing things down. Turn off the taxi lights. Turn off the nav. Leave beacon on until we shut down the rest. Alrighty. Let's see, engine generators. Let's see here. I guess the next thing to do would be the fuel pumps, though I should probably bring up the checklist. Yeah, that's all done. So yeah, it would be turn off beacon, turn off fuel pumps. Alrighty, and APU's on, but we'll turn off the engine generators as well. Oops. Turn on, well, external power is still on. And I guess these guys I can shut down. Turn off that, and the plane is down. Oh, well, actually you guys can't disembark because I did not connect the jetway, did I? There we go. This way you can get off the plane. Figure you didn't want to just jump down. As fun as that would be. It is a long drop. And there we go. So for the next flight, I think we'll go to Italy. Italy sounds nice. I'll figure a place in Italy. But we want to thank you for joining us today on this flight. It has been wonderful. Mikey, thank you for joining in on the chat, brother. It was a delight to have you and Cordell and Doug and Mayday. Happy to have you in the chat there, Marmite. Looking forward to having you aboard on the next one. But we want to tell you to like, subscribe, comment, share, all the YouTubey things, the usual stuff. Thank you, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.